Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to another rendition of Delete Laws. Do me a favor, let me know in the comment section. Give me a 5x5 if you guys can hear me okay. Let me know if everybody can hear me okay. What is going on, my friend? How is Team DLZ today? So good to see everybody. Daryl, Mills, how you doing? Mr. Bones, how is everybody today? What is going on out there in the land of YouTube? Chevy, Michael Dolan, Rob P. Everybody do me a favor and just reach over there just real quick before we get going and hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button if you would, please. Hello, Team DLZ. What is going on? What is going on? Do me a favor, one more big favor, and then we're going to get going on this video. There's a lot to see here. There's a lot to see. And this video is kind of long, and we're going to watch a lot of it because this guy, when I first saw this, I was like, holy snarling snake shit. This guy. Hello, Matt from Alaska. I'm also from the Kenai Peninsula on Alaska. We are going to get into this. Mr. Geo is here, everybody. Mr. Geo has arrived to see Chris. How are you? Then there's Geo right there. Hit the like button. If everybody will please just take 2 seconds and hit the like button. Did you hit the like button yet? Have you done it? I'm going to give away a bunch of Fifth Amendment cop cards today. I'm going to give away a bunch of Fifth Amendment cop cards today. I gave away 25 Fifth Amendment cop cards yesterday. 25 different people I put in envelopes. A couple of those were people who just requested it for free and they just wanted some stuff. And so I said, yes, I'll give it to you. So I'm going to be giving away another 25 Fifth Amendment cop cards today. I'm going to try to give away 50. If anybody orders anything from my website during this live stream, I am going to give you a Fifth Amendment cop card for free. I'm going to mail it to you in the mail tomorrow. Everybody's envelopes didn't go out today. I just got a whole stack of envelopes for people who got free Fifth Amendment cop cards today. Let's get into this video a little bit. So just remember, go to deletelaws.com if you guys want to get a Fifth Amendment cop card. KT is here. What is going on, Jeff? It's so good to see you. So good to see Victor Rice. So good to see all my friends and family. Let's get into this video. This man is a patriot. This man is a freedom fighter. This man is everything that I want you guys to be and everything I want you guys to do. Let's go.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
As soon as he saw the cop hit his brakes.
Okay. Looks like he pulled over right now. Here he comes.
Oh, hey, my name is Corporal Griff, State Police. You have an idea why I stopped here?
Team
No.
DLZ, put in the comments section. Do you answer that question?
How fast you're going across that flat back there?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're 63 miles an hour. The speed limit is there.
Here's my information.
You don't pull that out of there for me, please, sir.
Do I have to?
Yes.
Okay. There we go.
say you did or did not know what the speed limit is through there?
I don't know.
Not quite the right response. The correct response is I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. It's on your trifold. It's on the Fifth Amendment cop card.
You still live on Nakoma Lane?
Your information's right there, sir.
Okay, so here's the imperative part of this, is that the courts need to get a hold of you, that it goes to the correct address. Is this a current address for you?
I've already submitted my information to you. You have everything you need there.
Fair enough, that's expired, by the way. Okay.
Here, I can pull up.
Excuse me? What I'm going to have you do is go ahead and pull in front of this vehicle here. Move
Okay.
around that side, pull in front of her.
I'm going to pull up my current.
What you're going to do for me, sir, this
Yes.
is not going to go the way that you're wanting it to.
I don't want it to go this way at all.
What I need you to do is pull your vehicle in front of that
Okay,
vehicle.
but here's
gonna,
a.
Sir,
But I'm
I'll
submitting
explain
you.
to you. I'll look at it in a minute. I'm trying to ask. Pull your vehicle.
Daryl, I'm sending you the 5A cop card for free. Daryl, your last 3 digits of your order is 840. You can write this down. You get a free Fifth Amendment cop card coming in the mail to you. Paul in Baltimore, last 3 digits 839. I'm sending you in the mail a Fifth Amendment cop card for free. Thank you for purchasing something from my website. He began talking to the other driver. I decided to live stream this interaction because of the officer's poor demeanor. I felt he might try to search my vehicle.
Yeah, we got Idaho State Patrol right back here. He's not really wanting to play nice here, so yeah, the truck is running. Yep, I'm already not answering questions. I've already given him my license, my registration, and insurance, and he's asked me a few questions like, you know, is my address correct? Things like that. And I'm not answering. He just needs to write me a ticket and get me out of here.
It would be great if it was that simple, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be amazing?
I don't know why this is taking so long. He's just sitting back there. Yeah, we're back on the road. Making my way through Idaho. Get my phone plugged in so I can get some charge on it just as much as I can. If you guys would share this live stream, try to get it out there. We got 84 people watching right now. We need to get this pumped up a little bit more. Hit that thumbs up button. Get this thing trending a little bit.
And make sure you guys go over here for Paul, because we all need support. We got a crowd fund. We got a crowd support. And make sure you subscribe to Paul and hit the like button for him. I will drop the link for this video down in the comments, and dropping a comment for the algorithm. Always want to make sure we show support by liking, commenting, subscribing, and sharing. And I'll drop the link in the chat for you guys. This man is a patriot.
I've already been on this live stream for 3 minutes. He's had me pulled over for at least, I don't know, 5 or 6 minutes before that. And I don't know how long he's going to try to stretch this out. I'll probably till the dogs get here.
Thank you, Mikey. God bless you, dude. Oh, locked and loaded.
He's Idaho State Police. He claims that I was speeding, that I was doing 63. He was coming the other direction, and
check your email, folks.
I don't think I can charge while I'm on here because it's like my phone is getting hot.
Check your email, folks. Sent off a bunch of free stuff just now to people who requested free stuff. I got you. Thank you.
I'm just trying to live life.
All right, Mr. Barger. Barger.
Barger.
I apologize.
This conversation right here is part of the reason why I'm showing this, because I want to show you guys that. Well, let's watch it and then I'll chime in afterwards.
Can I see your insurance again, please?
I looked at it. It looks like it's expired by 7 days. So
you have a current one?
It is current, but I just don't have
you don't have proof of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, if you had even if you had an electronic copy, I could look at it, but you don't.
And then you have to turn off your phone. You never want to turn off your phone. You want your phone free floating in your hand. You want the phone so you can operate the phone to point the camera where you need to point it.
I'm not able to pull it up on my phone.
Okay, give me just a moment.
Another moment. It took a bunch of moments before.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have even said that, but whatever.
Yeah, he's saying too many words already. Benjamin, sending you a 5A cop card, Fifth Amendment cop card in the mail, Benjamin. Anybody purchases anything from my website, I don't care how big or small it is, I'm going to send you in the mail tomorrow morning the Fifth Amendment cop card. You'll have it by the end of the week. Benjamin, you're in Florida, so it might take till Friday or Saturday. I'm going to mail it first thing in the morning.
All right, sir, if I can, get your documents back to you. So you're receiving 2 citations today. You're receiving a citation for speeding and a citation for the insurance. You're being cited into Boise County Magistrate Court. That's over in Idaho City. You're going to wind up having until August 30th to take care of this. I'd advise you to appear in person if you not take care of it through the mail, or there's also going to be a website on here, right down here at the bottom. If you choose to use the website option, just ask you about 24 to 48 hours for it to load into the system, and you can take care of it anytime between the 30th. One thing I will say is that in Idaho, I can't set the court date beyond 21 days. The court only meets on Monday. So the 6th, which would be the next available court date, I could set it within that 21 days is the holiday. So that's why the short turnaround. If you need additional time, the court telephone number is going to be on here. Just give them a call and they'll work with you on that. Do you have a question, sir? All right. I sure appreciate your cooperation. Have a safe day.
So it's not over. That's not over at all.
There goes Mr. Officer.
It's not over.
I guess we'll see you in court.
It's not over. This guy's a little irritated about being harassed for no reason.
Well, that did go the way that I thought it. That didn't go the way I thought it would go.
Well, so let's go back to the beginning of this a little bit. Hello, Team DLZ. Welcome, everybody, to another episode of Delete Laws. How you doing? Good to see everybody. Let me turn this light down a little bit. It's just a little too bright for me here. Turn that bad chicken down. If it'll turn down, 32K. I guess it won't. Anyway, how's everybody doing today? Good to see everybody. Everybody do me a favor, hit the like button. So I want to just cover a couple of things here that happened in this stop, just beginning with, because he's not done. This man is an American patriot, and he's going to fight back. And he's going to fight back using his right to be press. And I'm going to show that to you. We're going to go over it. But before we do, I want to just take a look at a couple of steps that this gentleman took here when he was pulled over. He was pulled over here, okay? And this cop's going to come up to him and begin the conversation. And so right here, watch this and listen carefully.
And just to be clear, guys, I'm not an auditor. I'm just trying to live my life.
All right, Mr. Barger?
Sure. Barger.
Barger. I apologize. Can I see your insurance again, please?
I looked at it. It looks like it's expired by 7 days. So
you have a current one?
it is current, but I just don't have
You don't
the
have
proof
proof
of it.
of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, even if you had an electronic copy, I could look at it and dig it, but you don't.
Sorry, my door swung open here.
All right, Mr. Barger?
Sure. Barger.
Barger. I apologize. Can I see your insurance again, please?
I looked at it.
Okay. So now this is what I wanted to talk about with you guys a little bit, because the right to remain silent is unequivocal, and you want to make sure that you invoke that Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. Are there going to be some places where you have to communicate so that you can facilitate this stop properly? There may be. While he's admitting to a crime that he doesn't have the proof of insurance piece of paper on him, he has to communicate that he does have insurance, but that insurance card may be expired. He hasn't got the new one in the mail. So I do want you to invoke your Fifth Amendment right to remain silent immediately. However, there will be times that you have to deal with police, and there has to be some level of communication. Now, if you have all of your paperwork together, if you have your current registration, your current insurance, and everything put together on a laminated card, your current updated proof of insurance, your current updated registration, then there's really no reason to communicate. So this goes back to you being prepared when you are forced to be pulled over by the cops. And so I just wanted to point out that this guy may be communicating with the police. Now, he's not using the proper words, and this is the first time we get to see it. That's at 7 minutes and 56 seconds.
Insurance again, please.
I looked at it. It looks like it's expired by 7 days.
So you could say, I have valid insurance. However, this isn't the valid card. At the same time, I mean, look, you're going to split words here, but you may have to communicate a little bit with the copper. It's not what I want to do. What I want you to do is have your current registration, your insurance on your card. But that doesn't mean that there's going to be times that you don't have to communicate with the cop and you're failing. It's not true. You know, if you have to explain, hey, I have current insurance, however, this isn't the updated card. Thank you, sir. There's nothing wrong with that. You're not, and you are admitting that you don't have the current proof of insurance, but he's going to ticket for him. He's going to give him a ticket for it anyway. So if you said, I plead the fifth and I'm not going to say any words to you, technically the cop could tow your vehicle away and say, you don't have proof of insurance, so I'm going to take your car away from you. Whereas a reasonable officer, and everything boils down to the reasonableness standard of the Fourth Amendment as to why you can be arrested, a reasonable officer in a reasonable scenario could easily look up your insurance and see that it's valid on the computer, but you don't have the piece of paper on you. And that's going to weigh into when you go to court in front of the judge, who's going to be a Kevin or a Karen.
So
you have a current one?
it is current, but I just don't have
You don't have
proof
proof
of
of
it.
it. Okay. Yeah, even if you had an electronic copy, I could look
So
at it.
he pointed at the phone that he sees either pointing at him or he sees his own image on the screen. And he says, maybe you can just get it on your phone. And
Pretty good, but you don't.
I'm not able to pull it up on my phone.
Okay.
And so he answers the question, you know, why can't you get it off your phone? Or if you're able to get it on your phone, and he says, hey, I'm not able to get it off my phone. And the reason why he's not able to get it off his phone is because he's recording the interaction. This just goes back, and this is the whole thing. Look, you have to have the trifold in your car. You have to have the Fifth Amendment cop card, and then you have to wield your phone. What he's not doing is wielding his phone with the information, because everything is current. Everything's above his head. He's not doing that. And if he did do that and he had everything current, then he wouldn't have to say a word to the cop. He literally could have sat there, handed him his information, and then kept on going. But because he wasn't totally prepared, now he has to speak to the cop, which, as you know, could end up getting you pulled out of the car, put in torture cuffs, your car getting impounded, you being taken to the dungeon.
In just a moment.
I probably shouldn't have even said that, but
Well, and this is what I want to talk to you.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have even said that, but whatever.
At the same time, remember that this could end up in front of a judge. You could end up in a courtroom in front of a judge, and then you could explain to the judge, I was being reasonable. I wasn't negating that I had invoked my Fifth Amendment right, which, by the way, I haven't heard him do yet. I was just communicating.
All right, sir, if I can, get your documents back to you. So you're receiving 2 citations today. You're receiving a citation for speeding and a citation for the insurance.
Now that brings me to my point. So if I preach to you guys all the time, you have got to have a trifold. If you cannot afford one will be provided for you. I will email it to you right now during my live stream. Go to my deletelaws.com, go to my WordPress on deletelaws.com, go to the inquiry form and say free trifold. And I'll email it to you right now so you can print it out at home. I would appreciate if you could buy it. If you have the $9, I'm going to email you the exact same one that you can purchase. You can get the $30 one as well with the broccoli wad rubber band that you can then keep up in your visor. However, I don't want anybody here not to have a trifold on them. So I'll give it to you absolutely for free. You take a gentleman like this in his car, and he looks like he may live in that RV. He probably doesn't have a lot of extra money. And so I would provide a trifold for him for free so that he's able to. And if you get any trifold from me, anything off of my website, I'm going to send you a Fifth Amendment cop card. By the way, filling out all those envelopes last night, 25 people yesterday. 25 people. And then Daryl today, Daryl got right here, Daryl got a free Fifth Amendment cop card today. Thanks for your support, Daryl. I printed out 50 and 55 A's I'm handing out to the parking people. Yes. That's what I want to hear, brother. That's what I want to hear. So if you purchase anything from my website, I'm going to email you the PDF for the Fifth Amendment cop card and also the PDF for the trifold. And then if you purchase anything, I'm going to give you, literally mail you in the mail, the Fifth Amendment driver and non-driver cop card, because there's 2 cards. You see how it says driver in the upper right-hand corner here? And this one over here is going to say non-driver in the upper right-hand corner. So if you purchase anything from my website, Delete Laws, I'm going to mail you in the mail these Fifth Amendment cop cards, because I've got 1,000 of them, and them sitting in a box in my office doesn't do any good. People who can afford to buy them, God bless you, thank you. For those of you who can't, get a $10 item, and I'll send it in the mail to you for free. That's how much I care that you follow the proper procedures.
Being cited into Boise County Magistrate Court, that's over in Idaho City. You're going to wind up having until August 30th to take care of this. I'd advise choosing to appear in person, plead not guilty, taking care of it through the mail, or there's also going to be a website on here, right down here at the bottom. If you choose to use the website option, just ask you about 24 to 48 hours for it to load into the system, and then you can take care of it anytime between then and the 30th. One thing I will say is that in Idaho, I can't set the court date beyond 21 days. The court only meets on Monday. So the 6th, which would be the next available court date I could set it within that 21 days, is a holiday. So that's why the short turnaround. If you need additional time, the court's telephone number is going to be on here. Just give them a call and they'll work with you on that. Do you have any questions, sir? All right. I sure appreciate your cooperation. Have a safe day.
And now he's not done. Jeff, I got your email.
There goes Mr. Officer. I guess we'll see you in court. Well, that did go the way that I thought it. That didn't go the way I thought it would go. He started acting tough and acting like, this ain't gonna go the way you think it's gonna go, and all this kind of thing. And yeah, he was fast. I thought he was gonna pull out all the stops, try to search, because they always try to search. But in this case, he didn't try to search. It's kind of astounding. But yeah. I guess we'll just see him in court. I'm not leaving here until he drives away. Possibly because of the live stream. I mean, I was recording and he knew that I was recording. So it's possible that that's part of what made this quick. Yeah, I don't know. I just want to get on my way, but everybody here watching, make sure you give this a thumbs up. Get this live stream boosted a little bit. Being nice gets you nowhere these days. Yeah, he's still sitting back here. He's writing another lady a ticket that's in front of me. She was coming through the mountain pass behind me. And she was going the same speed I was, I guess. I don't know. She was behind me. So we were kind of traveling together. And he's probably writing her a ticket now. And he had us do this weird shuffle where, like he pulled me out in front of her.
I didn't see any of this.
And then he made her go around me. And then back to the.
Any of that. Did you guys see any of that? I never saw that.
Yeah, so I didn't know what road I'm on. I'm on like 21, something like that in Idaho. And yeah. So I don't know.
I got you, Brett.
I think I'm gonna send this over to Ticket Busters or something like that. See, I don't believe he used any kind of, I don't know. He may have used a radar detector. I didn't ask him anything. I wasn't getting into a conversation with him. I didn't, I didn't ask him what he used. I didn't argue. I just said, I'm not answering any questions. And here's my documents. So he wrote the ticket and has me free. I can leave at this point. So, he said he wrote me 2 citations. So one is exceeding the speed, and the other is for proof of insurance. Yeah.
Mr. Barger, you're free to go, sir.
Yep. He's
trying to tell him what to do.
I don't want to go when he's still behind me, so I don't have a loudspeaker to talk back to him, so I don't really know what to do, but I'm just going to sit here until he leaves. So we can sit here and watch him deal with this other car. So I don't feel like driving in front of him. He can leave first.
I got you, Tim, bro. I'm sorry you're disabled, brother. I got you. Check your email, Tim. I just sent you everything, man. You got to print it off. But hey, Gary, I'm not mailing anything in the mail as far as trifolds. I'm just emailing trifolds, bro. You got to print it out yourself. I'm mailing 5A cop cards to anybody who purchases anything from the site, but that offsets the cost. I hope you understand, Gary. I'm sorry, bro. Look how patient this man is. Look at the patriot that he is, standing strong.
No, he's not going to do anything else. I mean, he's not going to bring the dogs. I'm done with him. There's no reason for him to further contact me or anything like that. You know, I have no obligation to leave right now.
No, he
So
does not. No, he does
we're
not.
just going to sit here and my phone is getting really super hot, so I'm trying to I can't really read messages. I'm going to keep the brightness all the way down so the screen's barely even on, but this is upsetting. This is bothersome.
Patriot. This guy's a patriot.
You guys are still there. Good. This lady in front of me, things are taking a little bit longer with her for some reason.
Just bolt, sir. Can you hear me? I'm going to have you go ahead and turn your car back around and come back out onto the highway for me, please.
What in the world? Why is this guy doing all this?
And look at the ground he's going to stand. This guy is a patriot. He is an absolute patriot, the way he stands his ground. I love it. I got you, Anna. Anna, check your
Doesn't want
email.
me, like, recording him. Here goes the girl.
Kiefer, you got to print it out yourself, brother. I'm going to email it to you. You got to print it yourself, okay? I can't ship it to you.
I don't know what in the world this guy's doing. Apparently he was just waiting for me to leave. I don't know. I'm going to drive around a little bit.
Last one of the free ones. Thank God. 42 free ones going out right now. 2 purchases. 42 free ones right now. 2 purchases. 44 people getting emails right now. Check your email. Take about 30 seconds for it to arrive. 42 people, 2 for free and 2 purchased. Thank you guys. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much.
This is strange.
And now look at him. Now he's the cat and the cop is the rat. Now he's the kitty cat chasing the mice. Look at him. He's taken over. He has taken over. How much do you love it? Jeffrey, I just got your contact. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to send you everything. And Jeffrey, you get a free 5A cop card. So does Roxy. Roxy, I'm going to send you the cop card, Fifth Amendment cop card in the mail for free. Thank you so much, Jeffrey and Roxy. I appreciate it. I'm also going to email you the PDF so you can print it out, laminate it, and give it to friends for Christmas. Go to deletelaws.com. Go to the inquiry form if you want one for free.
I'm just going to sit here and record this guy for now. I really want to leave, actually, because I don't want to play with fire. I don't want this guy to, like, get riled up. But I did move my car to come over here and see what he's up to. I don't know. I kind of feel like this is for her protection, too. So.
Exactly. Did you hear what he just said? I'm just going to rewind that real quick here. Now listen to what he says here. And when you see a copper and they have someone pulled over, I want you to remember what Paul says right here. Listen to what he says. It's very valid. It's very true.
The fire. I don't want this guy to, like, get riled up. But I did move my car to come over here and see what he's up to. I don't know. I kind of feel like this is for her protection, too.
Yes.
So
that's what I'm talking about, people. $42 people just got free trifolds in your email box. Please print them out. Please print out the poster. Please print out the Fifth Amendment cop cards and get them laminated. They don't do any good on your hard drive. He's helping her right now. That cop is being affected because he's being filmed. His decisions he makes, the violence he has in his heart to attack people with is all going to be diminished because the Hawthorne effect. He's being filmed.
Smiley.
He's being filmed and he knows it. And that's what I'm talking about. Derek and Roman. Derek, order 845 and Roman 844. You guys, I'm sending you in the mail.
She's getting a citation as well.
Card.
It looks like he's asking if she knows me.
Roxy in Oregon. Fifth Amendment cop card coming in the mail for you. Ramon in Fresno. Fifth Amendment.
Certainly looking at me a lot.
Fifth Amendment cop card coming in the mail for you. Derek, Fifth Amendment cop card coming in the mail for you. I'm sending you guys all Fifth Amendment cop cards. You hear that doop boop in the picture? That's me taking a picture of your address. Make sure you put your address in properly. Derek, you got to send me links to your YouTube channel if you want me to review a video.
Sorry, I can't read messages or anything. I'm a little focused on what's going on here, and also my phone's so hot, I can't have the display up on bright. It'll overheat. I'm surprised it's going for this long. I turned the brightness way down, so I can't really see anything that's on the screen. But if you're watching, give that thumbs up button a smash.
Let's
get this video pumped up a little bit.
I did that. And this video is pumped up. Someone asked earlier what the name of the channel is. It was Paul Barger. Paul Barger.
This?
It's a year old. 76. Probably most of his subscriptions came from this.
She's handing a bag out the window. He's gonna search her bag. What the hell is this? I have no idea what's going on right now. He opened up that bag, pulled out the very first, which was like a little fanny pack, and he stopped her. He's been talking to her about whatever's in that fanny pack looking thing. I don't understand.
You see how he's noticing that
And then more stuff out the window.
Exactly. She gave him permission. He's looking through everything. Why would you give him permission to search your stuff? Doesn't make any sense to me at all.
It was very weird.
See, look at his attention. Look how he. I just want to call this out here. I want you guys to be able to see. Do you see that? Do you see how no matter what he's doing, he continually is referencing with his attention, his eyes, his mannerisms. He even has his body turned slightly towards the camera, even though the gentleman in the car is only pointing a camera at him. You have to have your camera on you, ready to go. This is your superpower. I'm not sure how many of you guys, put a 1 in the chat if you guys have ever seen me audit police. Have you ever seen me go up to cops and take them on? Have you ever seen me do it? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys have seen me take on police face to face, where I go in there and I start to lambaste them, just butter them like a Thanksgiving turkey. You guys have seen me do it. Why am I so effective at it? How come I'm one of the most effective auditors in the country when I step up to the cops? The reason is I'm going to give away my secret here so everybody knows. I wield my, oh, don't fall off the table. Sorry about that. I wield my camera like a ninja warrior. I wield my camera. This is my superpower. So you have the same superpower. You guys are seeing on video right now the effect and the power that you have when the copper knows that he's being filmed. The combination of power for you is I've taught you your rights. I've given you materials to be able to invoke your rights. This holds up in federal court. I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. That holds up in federal court, especially if it's on camera that you've invoked your Fifth Amendment right. You can see the effects on this piggy here as he's being filmed from a guy he already gave a ticket to. He asked him to leave 3 or 4 times because he doesn't want to be put on camera. So the next time you see a copper and they have somebody pulled over, you pull your phone out and you start recording. Now, this woman right here, she's being searched. Her car is being searched. And so if she has the trifold, it's both on the trifold and It's on the Fifth Amendment cop card. If the cop asks to search your bag, if he says, hey, I want to search your bag, U.S. versus Williams and Florida versus Gemino 1991 have the exact same effect. If the copper asks to search your bag, you can tell him yes, go to hand him the bag, and then say, nope, I revoke consent. If you can give consent, then you can revoke consent. It's on your trifold. And then as you wield your camera like a ninja warrior, if he says, hey, how you doing? Mind if I search your bag? You got him on camera. You go, sure, you can search my bag. Hand him the bag and then go, oh, you know what? I revoke consent. I'm going to put that right back in my car. And now it's up to him to violate your rights. He asked you if he could have your Fourth Amendment right for seizure and seize your personal things. The right to be secure in my person, houses, papers, and effects. Your things, your person, houses, papers, and effects. Your backpack would be your effects. So you hand him your effects, and then as he takes them, you say, oh, I revoke consent. I'm taking that back from you. Now, if that's done on camera and he takes your backpack anyway, say, no, I'm going to search that. Perfect. You can now sue that jackboot thug pig. However, you have to say, I revoke consent. Give me my belongings back. I revoke consent. Stop searching my car. I mean, this exact same thing is also on your Fifth Amendment cop card right here. Number 4 on your Fifth Amendment cop card. When the cop says, hey, I want to search your car, right here, number 4. I want to search your belongings. Cop asks you to search. While filming, you can give consent and then you can revoke it by stating, I revoke consent. Stop searching my automobile. Fourth Amendment, 1991, Florida versus Gemino. You have the right to revoke consent. It's the exact same thing for, hey, can I see that stack of Fifth Amendment cop cards? Sure you can. Oh, you know what? I revoke consent. You asked me to give up my Fourth Amendment right. I agreed to that. Here you go. And now, because it's on camera, I revoke consent. If he decides to be a jackboot thug pig and do what he wants anyway, he's violating your rights and you can sue him. And then at that point, because I wield my camera like a ninja warrior, I'm going to go, you know, I gave consent and I revoke consent. Let me show clearly the Fifth Amendment cop card to the camera. I've revoked consent. I've re-engaged my Fourth Amendment right. And this jackboot thug pig is searching my bag anyway. This goes around the clearly established prong so that he can't invoke qualified immunity. And now I'm going to hold him personal liable in a federal civil rights lawsuit. Stop searching my belongings now. Now you've taken the power back from the pig. You've taken the power back. You've taken your rights back from that jackboot thug pig. Do you see the process here? There's a process. Slowly, methodically, carefully, license, registration, proof of insurance. Then he says, hey, what are you doing today? I'm going to invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent right at the top of your trifold and your Fifth Amendment cop card. You mind if I search your car? Go ahead, you can search my car. You mind if I search your bag? Sure, you can search my bag too. Oh, you know what? I revoke consent. Do you see what I'm doing here? It's a dance. Dun, 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 dun. That's how you do it. There is no, I'm giving these away for anybody who purchases anything from my site today. If you buy anything from my website, anything at all, I'm giving you both the driver and the non-driver cop card for free. This is the driver card. I'm giving it to you for free. If you purchase anything from my website, I'm mailing this to you in the mail. I've already emailed like 6 people, and each one of them, I contacted them personally and said, I have your address. I'm sending you the Fifth Amendment cop card in the mail. That's for any purchase in my website. Now down here, Hotro Good Guy, Hot Rod Guy said, Chille, I'm a disabled veteran. I can't afford the trifold, but I wish I had it. I love what you do, and I wish I could participate. You absolutely can. I will not keep my materials from you. Now, I can't go mailing off things to people because each thing you mail is $2. You guys know that. So I will email this to you for free, though. All you have to do is go to my website, deletelaws.com, go to my inquiry form, and I'll email this to you for free. For those of you who do purchase things, thanks a lot. You're subsidizing so that I can do this for this man here who's a disabled veteran. You see, we're doing this together. We're all in it together. We have to assemble. We have to get together as a group. And if I sit over here and say, oh, you got to buy my product or I'm not going to give it to you, then we're not really assembling. Then you have to pay money to join the group. And that's not true. You don't. Now, a lot of you guys say, hey, here's my address. Can you mail me that trifold? No, I can't. Come on now. I can't. Imagine how many hundreds of people say that to me every day. But what I can do is I can email it to you. You can figure out how to get it printed. That's what I can do for you. And that's what I will do for you. Right now, go to my website, deletelaws.com. If you can purchase something, you're going to get an amazing package of stuff. If you can purchase something, I'm going to mail you the Fifth Amendment cop card for free in the mail. You're going to get it in the mail. I'm going to mail it to you tomorrow morning. There's no delay on shipping anymore. We ship same day from now on. If you guys are waiting for orders, they are coming in the mail right now. You just have to wait a second. We just got everything out by Friday. Wait 1 minute. Everything's coming. Guarantee it. Or my name is Mud. But listen, you got to listen to what I'm telling you. You follow the process. Use the camera. Use the trifold. You use these things to your, this though, I'm always coming back with what? I'm always coming back with the camera. I'm always coming right back with the camera. I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. Can I search your car? Sure, you can search my car. Let me get back to that page right here. It's just right here. So here's where it says I invoke my right to remain silent. On the very next flap over, there's I revoke consent. I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. I revoke consent. So then it's always coming back with the camera though. Hey, can I search your car? Can I search your bag? Sure, you can search my car or bag. He goes to take it. Oh, you know what, officer? I revoke consent. It's always this. It's always this. Always, always, always this. It's never anything other than this. And that's the point I wanted to make here as we watch this gentleman's video. Sorry about my headset here. So email me right now, Hot Rod Guy, so that I can email you the Vendetta. That's over now. Now it comes within 5 to 8 days, depending on the holiday.
Now he's giving her
Holiday
sobriety test.
No mud allowed, Chevy. Jeff Hates Pigs is here. Oh no, she's getting a sobriety test.
It wasn't looking good for her.
Not looking good for her. Regina, check your email. Give me 1 second to get this sent out to you, Regina. It's coming right now, hon. Thanks for contacting me.
Sorry about my hands.
That's okay, bro.
I have it zoomed in. It's kind of hard to.
My hands shake too, bro. Nothing you can do about it. My hands shake all the time when I'm putting involving myself with these pigs. Little choppy on the video, huh? Right on, Donald. You got everything for free, brother. Marianne, you got it. No problem. You're welcome. Rich, got you, brother. You're welcome. You're so welcome. I'll have XX sweatshirts next week. I'll have hoodies next week, guys. Hoodies come out next week.
Hit that thumbs up button if you guys have not done so already.
Oh, I already did, homie.
If you wouldn't mind.
I did already, my brother. I don't wait.
If you look in the description of this video, exactly where I'm located, I put in the address of the place I was pulled over at. So that's our location here in Idaho.
Hector, I'm mailing you in the mail the Fifth Amendment cop card to Florida. Hector, that's going to take about a week with the holidays. But Hector, I got your order for the print at home trifold. Thank you for ordering something from the site. I'm now going to mail you my Fifth Amendment cop card for free, brother. That's going to be Hector in Florida. Hector 33543. Check your email, Hector. I also emailed you the Fifth Amendment cop cards. You have the trifold you can print out right now. And you have the Fifth Amendment cop card you can print out right now. Got your email, Daniel. I got you. Let me check right now for you, brother. Oh, if you order the printable, the one you print at home, it goes into your spam folder. Oh, you've been waiting for 2 weeks? Oh, it's in your spam folder, Daniel. Let me send it to you right now, Daniel. It's in your spam folder. My digital products go to your spam folder. There you go, Daniel. I just sent it to you. Check your email, brother. You got it. Quinton? Is that how I say your name? Quinton? Quintoni? Quintoni? Yeah, bro. Check your email. I just sent you everything for free. I can't mail you stuff, man, but I did email it all to you, all right? I got a video that's 8 years old here. Wow, really interesting. He's doing a service right now. This gentleman who's doing this filming right here, he's doing a service by filming this jackboot thug pig. So this is, let me pause this real quick right now and let me jump on and I'm going to share with you guys what the Hawthorne effect actually is. Let me show you guys. Now, this is just a random video that I pulled up. So if it's incorrect in any way, I'll be able to correct it. But I don't, hopefully it's not incorrect, but I want to share this video with you guys. I want you guys to see this man filming this woman being pulled over and what she's going through. He's doing her such a great service because when you understand, okay, let's get into this. I haven't seen this yet, but I want to review it with you. It's literally a 2-minute video. So if you want to learn the power of what filming a cop does, let's listen to this and see if it's accurate. I'll let you know if it is.
The Hawthorne effect is the tendency we have to perform better when we know somebody is studying us. For example, a 2015 study of hospital staff hand washing found that staff were almost 3 times more likely to wash their hands when they knew they were being studied. The term Hawthorne effect comes from an experiment conducted at a US factory run by General Electric in Hawthorne near Chicago during the 1920s into factors that affected productivity. Everything worked. Increasing the illumination of the factory boosted productivity. Dimming the lights boosted productivity. Introducing rest pauses also worked. So did small group incentives. Oddly, after a positive change, returning to previous work conditions was also met with positive results. One popular interpretation of these results is that the novelty of being observed leads humans to perform tasks better. When we feel we're being studied, we improve our behavior.
When you're filming cops.
While the experiment has been described as a glorified anecdote, and it certainly falls well short of modern social science, it gives rise to this famous Hawthorne effect. Modern studies have confirmed the presence of this effect in a range of scenarios. For example, when teachers are observed in classrooms, they can exhibit better teaching behaviours than when left to their own devices.
Wow.
In my own work, I've had participants literally say, I was going to do A, but I knew you were coming in, so I did B. While this can be a cause of frustration for researchers, it has implications for teachers. When students know they're being studied and valued, their performance improves. It also means that professional practice projects in schools, whatever they may be, will usually result in improved teaching outcomes. So, get into teams, observe each other, it'll almost certainly work. When humans know they're being studied, their performance usually improves. That is the Hawthorne effect.
It goes a little deeper than that. Let me see if another one's going to pick it up quite
Let me ask you a question. Let's say you're working in a factory. Do you think that increased light throughout the factory would make you more productive? Maybe what about decreased light throughout the factory? Do you think you would be more productive working more hours in a day? Or do you think you'd be more productive working less hours? What about longer breaks or shorter breaks? How do you think this would affect how efficient you are? These are some of the questions that researchers asked themselves in the 1920s. They conducted a study to see whether or not workers in an electric factory would be more productive under certain conditions. And the answers were surprising. No matter how they altered the conditions of the workplace, the workers were always more productive. This phenomenon became known as the Hawthorne effect, named after the Hawthorne Works electric factory, where the studies were conducted. This video is all about the Hawthorne effect, the history of this phenomenon, and examples of this effect in everyday life, including how you can use it to increase your personal efficiency. So first off, what is this Hawthorne effect?
You can use it to make cops work more efficiently and safely.
Well, the Hawthorne effect, also known as the observer expectancy effect, is the idea that people change or modify their behaviors whenever they know they're being observed.
Listen to this again, please. And this is why I'm asking you to film cops, even if you're sitting in your car 30 yards away. Put the camera out the window and let him see that you're filming him and watch the...
What is this Hawthorne effect? Well, the Hawthorne effect, also known as the observer expectancy effect, is the idea that people change or modify their behaviors whenever they know they're being observed. Observation may be a variable of its own that researchers have to account for when setting up or conducting a study. This becomes a problem when running experiments because sometimes it's difficult to administer a test without having the participants feel like they're being watched. And the Hawthorne effect doesn't just affect participants. Researchers theorize that the researchers themselves may skew the results or interpret it incorrectly due to the Hawthorne effect. So why does this happen? Well, the answers may be based on the context of the study. Take productivity studies, for example. During the Hawthorne studies, it is possible that the workers received feedback on their productivity as part of the study. That extra observation and feedback could play into increased productivity.
You are giving feedback to the cop as you're filming him on the scene.
For example, I definitely know that I work much harder whenever I know I'm being observed. Another reason is the demand effect. The participants may have wanted to please the experimenters by giving them the results that they wanted to see. This means working harder, even when variables like working hours or the lighting is changed in ways that may contradict the original hypothesis. Yet another explanation may lie in the participants' explanation for the study in the first place. Throughout the Hawthorne studies, participants started to grow wary of the researchers' motives. They worried that the study may result in layoffs, and these fears could have serious effects on motivation. One last cause of the Hawthorne effect involves a study that involves humans and a horse. If the experiments or observers are aware of the desired effect of the study, they might unintentionally skew the results. So in the early 1900s, William von Holsten claimed that his horse, Clever Hans, could answer arithmetic questions. A German psychologist was blown away by this and went to study the horse and see if the owner was actually a fraud. And while fraud was not involved, the psychologist observed something interesting. If the owner was present, or if the owner knew the answers to the arithmetic questions, the horse was able to answer correctly 89% of the time. However, if the owner was not present, or he didn't know the answer, the horse only answered correctly 6% of the time. Further studies, kind of a strange situation, and further studies on the Clever Hans effect show that drug-sniffing dogs and humans are likely to produce a certain result if the experimenters, the owners, or the observers in the room know that the result is desired.
Did you hear what he said about the drug-sniffing dogs?
There have been many replication studies aimed at proving or disproving the presence of this Hawthorne effect.
Okay, so you guys get it. Now let's go back to our guy here. And now you can see that the behavior from the pig is going to be a little bit different. You can see that it's going to be a little bit different because he's filming that pig. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button if you would, please. Let's just reset just real quick here. Everybody type down in the comment section if you would, please. OTVO. Overturn Terry versus Ohio. So listen, I want to give away 50 of these cards today. I want to give away 50 of these. We're only at like 7 or 8. So I want to give away 50 of these today. Anybody who gets anything from my website, deletelaws.com, during this live stream, I will mail you this Fifth Amendment cop card in the mail for free. I'll mail you the Fifth Amendment driver and non-driver cop card in the mail 100% for free. Go to my website right now, deletelaws.com, and this is going to make an amazing Christmas present. Amazing. Because when you get anything from my website, I email you everything. And then you print out the trifolds, you print out the Fifth Amendment cop cards, you laminate them, and then you put that in an envelope with a ribbon on it for people for Christmas. This is the cheapest Christmas present that you can spend. It gives the most value to the people that you give the gifts to. And it's so cheap. It's nothing. And if you can't afford it, I'll give it to you for free. Then you can print out the trifold, print out the Fifth Amendment cop card, get it laminated, and then give that to your friends and family for Christmas. It matters to me that it's in your vehicle. I've only given away about 6 or 8 of these today, 6 or 8 orders total, which is totally fine. But I want to give away 50. I want to give away 50 of these today. That's how many I want to give away. I want to give away 50 of these. So purchase anything from my website, an ebook, the Fifth Amendment cop card printable, the trifold printable, the full price trifold. It's $30. It's $30. It's expensive because it's nice. It's super nice. But you'll get a Fifth Amendment cop card absolutely for free, 100% for free. I'm going to give away 50 of these today. Yesterday we gave away 25. Today I'm going to give away 50. Today's 50. Put it in the chat. 50 free Fifth Amendment cop cards today. 50. So I need you to help me though. Order one thing from my website so I can mail these in the mail to you. If you request free things, I'll still email this to you, the exact same card, but it's just not done in this credit card form. You have to print it out yourself and then get it laminated. Chris, thanks for coming, buddy. Thanks for coming, everybody. Everybody hit the like button. Hit the like button. Type down in that comment section, OTVO. Overturn Terry versus Ohio. We're going to finish this video, and then I got another video we're going to watch that shows another guy get pulled over, and he does it completely wrong. We'll get into that in a minute. Thank you, Alter Ego. I got you, bro. Appreciate that. $55 cop cards today. Joe, I got you, bro. Joe F, check your email. Just give me 1 second. It's coming in the email for you for free, bro. Butthurt pig. Kathy, if you want to come back later and pick up something or donate, thanks a lot. But right now, let's just get it in your car. Let's get the things in your car.
Well, he let her go, but he kept whatever it was in the car. I don't get it. I don't understand what that was.
He wanted to look through her stuff, bro. That's what was going on.
I don't fucking get it.
Oh, you finally got it? Oh, Chris H. Gosh, dang it. I meant to call you today, Chris. Can't get it to work.
Thanks for watching my back on that, sir. I appreciate it. Have a safe day.
Watch your back on that. He was there for her, not for you, pig. He was there for her, not for you, bro. That cop actually thought he was there to watch his back? You kidding me, dude? You're the danger. You're the fear. You're the demon. You're the evil.
Yep. Watching his back.
You're the evil, bro. You're the piece of garbage. Let me see who I got here. Michael in Missouri. Let's call you Michael 60th. Michael 60th. Free 5A cop card being mailed to you. Let me take a screenshot of your... I got your mailing address, Michael. Coming in the mail.
Yeah. He said, "Thanks for watching my back on that, sir. Have a good day." Like I was just another over there.
How hilarious.
Or at least another guy talking to him.
We hate you guys. Like, we literally hate you. Like, most of us hate these cops. Sorry. Just do. Just so sick of it. Michael in
Oh, she lost the weed and got a ticket to appear. I wonder why he put that in her car, but I don't know. I guess I'm going to end this live stream. I was just driving towards Oregon and just trying to get out of Idaho. And I almost made it. Almost made it.
Is he going to cut off on me right here? I think this is where he cuts off on me. Yeah, I recommend you record anytime you interact with the pigs. The bread trucker. Good dude, man. Gave you a like.
Say that one more time. Yeah.
So this is great. This copper right here. This copper right here. So let me go RE, delete, laws, printouts, trifold, and 5A card. There you guys go. Check your emails. There's 17 people right there. 17 people who needed a trifold and requested a trifold from me. 17 people just got trifolds. 17 different people who emailed me during this live stream. Of the 350 people here, 17 people just emailed me. And I fulfilled each and every one of those. Each person who contacted me or got the periodicals from my table during that same time period, I'm sending off Clarence, you got a free trifold in your email. Michael, I'm mailing you a Fifth Amendment cop card for free, 100% for free. Michael got, and then Chris, for some reason, your credit card does not agree with my processing machine. You're more than welcome to reach out to me and we can do something over the phone, through email, through PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App. And then I'll send you, Chris, the Fifth Amendment cop card for free. Chris has tried to order 2 days in a row, and 2 days in a row, his order keeps failing. And it could be his credit card with my processing machine. However, Chris, I emailed you everything already. So if you want to print it out, then you don't have to order anything at all. And then Hector in Florida. I got a screenshot. Let me just make sure I got a screenshot of your mailing address. I do. There it is, Hector. I'm mailing you a Fifth Amendment cop card. James in Massachusetts. 27. James, 27 in Massachusetts. Last 3 numbers are 846. James, I'm mailing you in the mail the Fifth Amendment cop card. Thank you so much for ordering something from my website, man. I appreciate it, dude. It means a lot. If you guys order anything from my website during this live stream, I'm going to send this in the mail to you for free. 2 of them. The driver and non-driver. And next batch, we're going to do pink and yellow, so you can definitely tell the difference between the driver and the non-driver. I wish I had done that initially, but I was trying to get these out before Christmas so that people would be able to have them. So yeah, you guys, I just want to let everybody know. And then 17 other people who were in my WordPress that contacted me through my email, through my website. I sent you guys a bunch of free stuff just now. It doesn't do us any good if I send you a bunch of free stuff and it sits on your hard drive. You got to print them out. And for the Fifth Amendment cop card, if I emailed this to you for free, which I just did 42 earlier and 17. So far during this live stream, 42, 52, 62, 59. 59 people I've emailed this to you, this Fifth Amendment cop card. And if I emailed you this Fifth Amendment cop card, driver and non-driver, then you have to print this thing out and get it laminated. Take it to Kinko's or to FedEx or to Office Max or wherever you do your printing and get this thing printed out. Once you print it out, you got to get it laminated, because if you don't get it laminated, a little tiny 2-inch by 3-inch piece of paper will melt in your pocket. You have to get this laminated. So take the time to get it laminated and then give it away for Christmas presents. Laminate a bunch of them. The whole thing costs you $20 to get a bunch of these. You can get 20 or 30 of these printed and laminated for $20. And then you have Christmas presents for everybody. And people will appreciate this. This is tons of knowledge, tons. And it's a step-by-step tutorial that walks you through being pulled over. As you guys can see, I sell about 3% of my products, and 97% of my products I give away. It doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter. Who gives a rat's booty? What matters is that your friend, your loved one has the card on them. That's what matters. This, so for Team DLZ and people who come here all the time and watch this channel, and we hang out all the time and we sit here and talk on live stream for hours on end, I've made a commitment to myself to really work on. Dan Hanlon's here. What's going on, Dan Hanlon? I made a commitment to myself to work on my temperament when I watch these videos and they make me blazing mad. And this video right here that we're about to watch. Oh, Paul's here? Get out of here. Where's Paul? I don't see Paul. Is he in the comment section? Yeah. Paul, I don't read the chat. I don't. Unless I specifically look over and just start reading chat, I don't read chat at all, Paul. And the reason is because, hey, Paul, shoot me an email real quick. Shoot me an email, deletelaws@gmail.com. And then I'm going to send you a link to StreamYard, and let's bring you on the live stream and let's talk about exactly what happened there and the processes that happened after you got the ticket. I would love to talk to you. And then anybody else who, a lot of people want me to call them. I was going to call a couple people today on the phone and talk with them. Is what I was going to do. That's what I was going to do. I was going to call a couple of people. So Paul would be one of those first people that I call. But Paul, shoot me an email and I will send you a link to StreamYard. Make sure there's a light behind your camera and you're in front of your camera, and let's bring you on the live stream. Let's bring you on the live stream. If you want to, Paul. If you don't want to, that's okay too. So that's Paul Barger, everybody. And thank you so much for coming by, Paul. I really appreciate it, man. You know, I cover a lot of people's videos, and I really didn't really have a lot of critique for you other than you got to get a trifold in your car. You know, you shouldn't, you know, a lot of the questions that cop asked you, you know, he tried to say to you, you heard him say it, Paul. He said, is the address on your ID is the one he tried with you, Paul, to try to get you to start answering questions. And you said, I've answered all the questions I'm going to answer. But this little check sheet right here for people, you know, you have to actually say, and Paul, if you're new to my channel, we teach Salinas versus Texas here, where you actually have to state the words that you invoke your Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. And I'm going to show this just real quick while Paul is here. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to come on or not, but this is the Salinas versus Texas holding from 2013 from the Black Road Tyrants. And right down here, you can get into the facts of the case, but then right here, and of course, let's go by ideology. It's always conservative Supreme Court personnel 5-4 who screw us and take away our rights. They constantly screw us. And this is why the trifold says right on the top of it, Fifth Amendment, I invoke the right to remain silent. And so it says here, long-standing judicial precedent has held that any witness who desires protection against self-incrimination must explicitly state that claim that protection, forgive me. So it says right there, you have to say the words. You have to actually say the words, I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. That is the most important thing that you can possibly do, is say, I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. So yeah, you know, it really, really matters that you, and you know, Brian from Here's the Deal the other day pointed out, and Paul, by the way, you know, I'll email you everything that I sell for free. You know, I'll even send you a Fifth Amendment cop card for free, Paul, if you reach out to me, because I'm giving these things away like hotcakes. I sell them for $30. If you buy a $10 item from me, I mail you this for free. So it's kind of like, I sell this for $30. For those of you who do buy it for $30, I'm so grateful to you. At the same time, though, this doesn't do you and me and our society and our people any good if this is in a box in my office. It does us no good. And I already paid for these. I paid $6,000 for these. I already paid for them. So the reason why I'm trying to get you to purchase one thing is because of my cost, which is about $8. I sell them for, so if you buy a $10 product, a $9 product from my store, and I put this in the mail for you, then I end up losing it costs $1.25 in the mail. So I about break even. So the other people though buy them. So I do appreciate it. If you guys could purchase one thing, that'd be amazing. Let me check my email real quick and see if I can get Paul on the phone here. Bread Trucker. There you go, Bread Trucker. I sent you the link. Let's see if we're going to get Paul in here. How great would that be? How great would that be to get Paul in here? I just sent him a link. So Paul, let me know when you're in. Let's watch a couple more minutes of this video. Listen, I try to only give away the 5A cop card when I'm live. A lot of people email me when I'm not live and say, hey, can you send me that 5A cop card? And I say, part of the thing is I'm, trying to create a bigger brand here by what I'm doing, so I know you purchased something at midnight last night, but it would be, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I'm a human being. I got to make sure I keep the wheels on the car over here. I'm going to fall off. Let's watch a couple sections of this before Paul comes on.
Say that one more time. Yeah. You didn't use your blinker. Okay. And I purposely used it because I know that you were going to. And then you also can't have this. And I can't have a tiny tree obstructing my.
Wow.
Oh, that you were going to. And then you also can't have this.
You can't have. There's a penal code for an air freshener hanging from the. Ridiculous.
And I can't have a tiny tree obstructing my view. Can you get your supervisor here, please? He doesn't have to be. Can you please get your supervisor here? Can you get the registration proof of insurance? Yes, I can. Can you please call your supervisor here? So let's get the proof of insurance. Can you please call your supervisor here? I don't have to call my supervisor. Why not? Because I feel it is an unlawful stop because you have no reason. I purposely put on my blinker to turn down this street because I knew that you were going to follow me on this street.
Apparently, there's something really bad going down. This cop has pulled this gentleman over, talked about no blinkers and all that type of stuff. The normal surface things you could potentially pull someone. Oh, but then there's that big obstructive thing in his rearview mirror. The person that's sitting there getting pulled over also asked for a supervisor to show up, which he didn't really want to, but I guess if this is the supervisor, let's watch more.
And every time I asked for a supervisor, he said, "Oh, he doesn't have to be here. He doesn't have to come out here. Let me see if he wants to come out." Unless you see if he wants to come out, man, call your supervisor. I know that you can do that.
Let me see if he wants to come out.
I'm a black man driving in a white neighborhood, peacefully. No music, no nothing. Exactly, yeah.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm all right. How are you?
Good. You want to speak with a supervisor?
Yes, sir. I asked to speak with you because I feel that there is no reason for this pullover.
So, listen, when we have school traffic we have to get to, so obviously wherever they're at, that's where they start heading to. There's schools in the area that he was probably getting to, which makes sense from the route. That he was taking.
I mean, not really, because I saw him pass me, and I know that he turned around and started following me.
All right, listen. If you said you didn't have your blinker on, and that's what you saw, I wasn't the one that observed you. So that's all.
All right, but you could check his dash cam, though, right?
I can't check it right now.
All right.
Everything's rolling right now. When you go to checkpoint, you can be uploaded.
Okay.
So whatever the outcome of the stop is, if you want, I don't know if he's giving you a ticket or not, but if there's a ticket, there's obviously going to be a dash cam that's going to be showing that there was a blinker that was being utilized for that.
What are they pulling this guy over for again? This is
hold on. I want you
to
listen to this double talk here before we get Paul on the line. Paul's in the backstage right now, everybody. I'm going to bring him on a second. Okay, so listen to this double talk here.
He was taking.
I mean, not really, because I saw him pass me, and I know that he turned around and started following me.
All right, listen. If you said you didn't have your blinker on, and that's what you saw, I wasn't the one that observed.
He said you didn't have your blinker on. He's talking about his air freshener. We saw it in Ironton, Ohio. They pull you over for nothing all the time for no blinker.
That's
all right, but you could check his dash cam, though, right?
I can't check it right now.
Can't check it right now. Could never double check to see if this is a justified stop.
All right.
Everything's rolling right now. When you go to checkpoint, you can be uploaded.
Okay.
So whatever the outcome.
Could be uploading. So whatever the outcome of the stop is, if you want.
The stop is, if you want. I don't know if he's giving you a ticket or not, but if there's a ticket, there's obviously going to be a dash cam that's going to be showing that there was a blinker that was being utilized for that.
What? There's a blinker that wasn't being utilized. So we're back here again. We're going to come back to Paul here because we got Paul in the backstage here. So this is our guy. And I want to, Gloria, good to see you. Bruce, how are you? Mikey, how is everybody today? So happy that everybody is feeling better. And I'm going to add my new friend, Paul, here to the stage. What is going on, Paul? How are you, man?
Hey, what's happening? How's it going?
So, we saw this a year ago, and what were you doing? Were you traveling across the country? Is that what you were doing, going from one state to another?
Yeah, I was heading into Oregon, passing through Idaho. I hit a bunch of hot springs in the Sawtooths, and it's a beautiful area, tons of hot springs. Unfortunately, law enforcement is not so great in Idaho, and I was trying to get out of there. I was heading to Oregon.
Wow. And so do you live in that bus or van and travel the country?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, it's a retired bread delivery truck, and it's actually been sold. I lived in it full time, 6 years, traveling across the country through Canada, a little bit of Canada, and all across the country. And I just, I love building things. I had it for a long time. I wanted space a little bit bigger, so now we're in my school bus. It's about twice the size of the bread truck. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you bought a school bus, you refurbished it so that it could be a livable vehicle, and now you travel the country in a school bus.
Yeah, I haven't really done much traveling in it yet. It's a new project. It's underway right now. Like I just built this solar cabinet. All the solar equipment's going to be going in here. And yeah, we're working on it right now, trying to get, everything set up and everything. But yeah, the bread truck's been gone for at least 6 months, 8 months, something like that.
So let's go back to your stop here that we can see. And can you tell me, what was the initial reason why? Did you say you were speeding?
Yeah, so the bread truck has a top speed of like 61 miles per hour. And I legit was speeding. I was coming through the Sawtooth Mountains. It's all like switchbacks, ups and downs. And, in a truck really big, it's like a white knuckle situation. So
Sure.
I was really like, a little bit stressed. And I came through the city or this town that I got pulled over in. And it was a nice, flat, slightly downhill straightaway, and they dropped the speed limit down to 50 miles an hour. And the bread truck was just cooking. I think I was doing 63 when I came through there. I just
was that too fast for driving for the roads?
I'm sorry?
I mean, it doesn't look like that you're driving too fast for the road, though. They just have the speed at a lower rate.
Yeah. It was
so they created a law.
Posted.
So they created a law, and when they created that law, they then were able to create a criminal for someone who violated the speed law. Have you killed anybody in your van before? How many people have you killed by speeding? How many kids have you ran over?
None.
How many neighborhoods are absolutely terrified of you that you would come through with your bread truck?
0.
So you're getting pulled over for basically just going 10 miles an hour, 11 miles an hour. Is that what it was? Was it 61, 63? What did he cite you at?
It was 13 miles an hour.
So he cited you at 63 and a 50, but it was flat, wide open road. So you weren't having to tear the tires weren't squealing when you're going around a corner, were they?
No, and it was all flat, straight away, pretty much. I mean, slight curves here and there, but yeah, it was just a flat, slightly downhill area. I had my foot to the floor. That's how I used to drive the bread truck. The motor was governed, so I could just put my foot to the floor, and that was like my cruise control. It would do like 61 miles an hour tops, unless conditions were perfect. Maybe a wind behind me or going downhill.
Oh, so 63 going your absolute fastest the truck can possibly go. And so when you have that truck at top speed, it's a heavy older truck. And so you're just stoked to be able to get to top speed to be able to go across the country.
Yeah. I mean, I travel pretty slow, in places. Sometimes it's 75 mile an hour limit. I'm in the slow lane doing 60, and that speed is fine for me. I thought before I got that truck, or, you know, right when I got that truck, that it might be like a bit of an inconvenience or something, but it was easy, you know. Sometimes I'm passing cars that are going slower than me, and I just stay in the slow lane.
What's the result of that ticket? Did you just send a check in and pay the ticket, or did you have to go to court?
Yeah, I did pay the ticket. Idaho, it's not a state that assesses points to your license. I forget what it's called. It was just like a fine. I spoke with lawyers and considered fighting it and stuff, and everybody was just like, it is not worth it. Your resources are going to be used up way more. I mean, I would have liked to, you know, take him to court, fight the ticket, or at least get like Ticket Busters or one of those services that go for you. But they don't have them in Idaho. They don't work there.
I do the same thing. You know, I do a lot of legal work for myself. I take on the cops in any way I possibly can. I'm suing cops in different states right now, federally. And, you know, sometimes when I get just a stupid ticket that just requires that I pay a simple fine or whatever, for me, it's not the money that I have to give to the state. For me, is there a way for me to get this cop fired? Is there a way I can get into his jacket and get a complaint on his jacket so that he can be demoted over time, so that later when he has court dates, we can see that in his jacket, he's got some things on his disciplinary record. That's really my goal most of the time. So even though I'm a constitutional law scholar, sometimes I'll get a stupid petty ticket. I'll just pay it $100 or whatever it is, just so I don't have to deal with it, because I have federal civil rights lawsuits that require a lot of my time, a lot of my energy, and a lot of my focus. So I do understand that. And then is Idaho, you know, if you could kind of, because, you know, I've only been to Idaho a couple of times. I don't know how many people here have been to Idaho, but you said Idaho, from what I heard, just so you know, your brain always puts things together that it wants to put together. From what I heard is that Idaho is like a police state, that there's just cops everywhere and it's just how they roll. What's your feeling of how Idaho is patrolled?
Yeah, I totally agree. I don't know if they're everywhere, because they just, you know, I don't think the population in Idaho is all that high, but the cops are absolutely revenue generators. I mean, they are looking to make a criminal out of anyone they can. This is my second pullover. There's another Idaho pullover on my channel where my girlfriend was with me. When you're going from Oregon into Washington, you cut through the southwest corner of Idaho. So you're going from a legal non-prohibition cannabis state through Idaho into another non-prohibition cannabis state.
Well, which ones are which? So the people know. So Oregon is a cannabis state. You can smoke in Oregon. Yeah. Idaho is not?
Correct. Yeah. Oh, so and then Washington again is.
Interesting. So that's funny, because on my Fifth Amendment driver card that I have people put in their wallets and stuff. So Idaho doesn't have any legal recreational Mary Jane or any medicinal Mary Jane. Is that correct?
I don't believe they have even medicinal either. Yeah, and I've talked to my friend that was born there. He's like, Idaho is doing everything they can so that it is never legal in Idaho. Even if it was to go on a federal level, Idaho's fighting the legalization of cannabis in their state.
It's funny because I have a story from Idaho that I've never published from the corrupt sheriff department there. I've never published a story, but I'm thinking about it. So, you know, this is an opportunity for me to explain to people, you know, in your trifold here, it says that Commonwealth versus Barr, any state that sells Mary Jane, medicinal or recreational, police cannot use the odor as probable cause to search or seizure. But Paul, that's not true in Idaho, is it?
No, not at all.
That's right. This case, it says right there, any state that sells Mary Jane medically or recreational, police cannot use odor. But in the state of Idaho, all they have to say is, I smell this smell. And now they can pull you out of the car, search your car. If they bring a canine out and it detects on your car, they can impound your car, as we know from the 2013 case of Florida versus Harris, that if a dog barks at your car in Idaho, that is probable cause. And this gentleman had the bread truck. So if the dog had barked at his car, and even if they couldn't find what they suspected was the Mary Jane in his car, they could have impounded his car and arrested him for a dog barking at him, for a dog barking. So
Crazy.
that's the danger. And is this the Idaho legislature that has this amazing hard on to make sure that Mary Jane can never be recreational or medicinally passed in Idaho?
I believe so. I'm not real knowledgeable on their laws and their legislation, but I believe that's the way it is.
Do you know if Idaho is a stop and ID state?
I don't know.
Okay. I'll look into that. I'll look into that. So let's take a look at this then. Let's do this, Paul. Let me pop over. Here was the pullover that we did here. And let's take a look at your videos, and I'll go by popular. Do you remember which one it is? Which one is it when you got pulled over again? Do you know the name of it?
It's that second one, canine police pull over to search. Yep.
Let's watch a couple seconds of this.
Welcome back to my channel. And this is another episode of The Bread Trucker Meets the Cops. I was coming through this nice little mountain pass. We had just crossed over the border from Oregon into Idaho, and I saw this trucker flashing his lights at me. I knew there was cops ahead, but there was really nothing I could do at this point except just keep on driving and keep obeying the law. I'm gonna slow it down right here, and you can see off in the distance, there's the trucker flashing his lights at me, and I could see him through the windshield telling me to slow it down. I'm gonna zoom in right here so you can get a better view of the trucker flashing his lights at me. And just around the corner, a couple more bends, then there's 3 police officers sitting on the side of the road.
I'm so sorry. Can you guys put in the comment section JBTP for Jackboot Thug Pigs? Hashtag JBTP Jackboot Thug Pigs. I know people call them police officers. Around here, we call them pigs.
Waiting for people to come through. Now,
look at the beauty of the scenery he's getting to look at. Look how gorgeous it is.
A couple more bends. Then there's 3 police officers sitting on the side of the road waiting for people to come through. Now, when I came through, here they are right here on the right side of the road. I came through completely obeying the law, doing nothing wrong, and they were just waiting for people to come through so they could pull them over. And here's one more time, zoomed in, just so you could see how they were sitting, waiting for the bread truck.
So this is what we pay people to do. We don't pay them to uphold our rights and investigate criminals and crime. We pay these people to sit on the side of the road to get us for arbitrarily doing a few miles over the speed limit.
Trucker to come along and get their spot on YouTube for the day. Well, it doesn't take long for them to catch up with me down the road and pull me over for a pretty silly reason. Let's take a look.
Well, okay, so let me jump in real quick right here, just super duper fast. As you guys know, the team DLZ, people who come to this channel all the time, the moment that the Jackboot Thug Pigs are going to force themselves to involve themselves in your life, you don't reach anywhere. Your elbows lock into a touchdown position right here. You have your trifold ready to go up in your visor with your rubber band. Everything's up there, and you are filming. You are filming yourself here. I want to see you on camera. I'm actually going to show you guys the camera here, so that way that's easier. Okay. You are filming you. I want to see you on camera. This is how we film when the cops pull us over. You're filming yourself. What's the most important item in that car? It's you. What has the most value in that car? You. You do. Your life, your skin, your hair, your eyes, your ears, your life matters the most at that point. So as soon as Paul gets himself situated, turns the car off, gets the key situated, this hand goes up and you're recording. This hand is up in the windshield right there so you can grab your trifold. These are the only motions I'm ever going to do so that I can't get killed by a jackboot thug pig within seconds of his interacting with me when I didn't ask to interact with this pig. So I just always want to teach. They are killing us in the streets. They are shooting people. It's real. You guys have seen how many videos I've covered. This is the touchdown position. Boom. Elbows right there. I don't give a damn about what anybody thinks or anybody says. I want to live. I want to live through this. All right. So let's check out and see exactly what happened to Paul here. There you go, Paul.
Hi there.
Hi.
How are you?
Oh,
Great.
it's a ponytail, everybody. Put ponytail in the comment section. We got a ponytail piggy. She's in charge of a full-grown man like that. He could get out of the car and beat her ass in 2 seconds flat, but we put women in charge of men physically.
How are you?
Good, thanks. Deputy Fuqua at the White County Sheriff's Office. The reason I stopped is you have a little light out on the top of the van.
Oh, okay.
You have your
You gotta be, I mean, let me bring on Paul here for a second and let's talk about it a little bit. Paul, are you freaking kidding me?
If you haven't seen this pullover, wait until you see the whole thing. You will be enraged. The stuff that she admits to is just incredible in this pullover.
I literally have to put my hand over my mouth to give you space to speak because I'm already, I can already, you know, I battle high blood pressure, Paul. My group knows this about me, and I've got my blood pressure down below 130 now. And so just, I gotta, like, just her saying that to you right there, there's a little tiny light at the top of your truck that's out. I can feel my heart elevating. I can feel my face getting flush. I can feel everything about me starting to get more and more mad as soon as I saw that. Let's see what happens.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Good, thanks. Deputy Fuqua at the White County Sheriff's Office. The reason I stopped is you have a little light out on the top of the van.
Oh, okay.
You have your driver's license, proof of insurance, registration.
Yeah.
What do you got in this van?
It's just it's like an RV that I converted.
I see.
Stop. Paul, you know, you're my guest, man. I thank you for coming on. I'm not here to trash this guy. He's a great dude. I mean, what a patriot to come on here and talk about this. When a cop asks you a question, though, just so everybody here knows.
The reason I stopped is you have a little light out on the top of the van.
Oh, okay.
You have your driver's license, proof of insurance, registration.
Yeah.
What do you got in this van?
It's just it's like an RV that I converted.
I see.
At that point right there, for everybody who watches this channel, you invoke your Fifth Amendment right, immediately followed it up by the camera, and you say, I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. And that's the only thing that you say. She already pulled him over for nothing so she could try to search his van, and he already said it's going to make me mad. I'm already getting pissed off. I can't believe that now she's going to start to intrude on him, start to intrude on his good senses, and question him about what's in his truck when it's really none of her damn business.
See? Out of Florida.
Yeah, I go all over the place in this guy.
All over the place in this guy?
Yeah, well, I travel full time.
What do you do for work?
Wow.
I have a YouTube channel.
You what?
I have a YouTube channel.
A YouTube channel.
Yeah.
What kind of YouTube channel?
You're on it, honey. You're on it, looking like a jackboot thug pig. Oh,
just it's about my travels and
making fun of cops.
Oh no, that's me, honey. I hate you. I openly say I hate you. I have no respect for you.
No.
No, I do that. Paul's a good dude. He's kind. He's nice. He's jovial. I'm not. You're lucky you didn't run into me. You would have got a buzzsaw.
Oh.
Pig.
There's both my registration and my insurance.
Listen, Paul's a big white guy, okay? He's jolly. He's nice. He's sweet. Even still, you don't reach around. Don't reach around. They have a term for it. Don't reach.
So you live out of the van?
Yeah.
So where are you coming from today?
I'm coming from Nevada.
From
Austin.
Nevada?
Yeah.
From where at
Austin.
Nevada? Sorry,
Spencer's.
What?
Austin, Nevada.
Austin,
Yeah,
Nevada?
just outside. We went to Spencer Springs. Is right near there.
Okay. And where are you headed to tonight?
Boise.
Traveling with anything?
Look.
Anybody else?
No,
Just by yourself?
Ellie.
Buckle up.
You have your
She's
driver's
just getting
license?
started.
Go ahead, Paul. What do you say? I'm sorry, buddy.
I said, buckle up. She's just getting started. And I would like to give you just a little bit of like, just
Go
kind
ahead,
of
Paul.
background, just so you kind of know where I'm coming from. I have never filmed the police before. And my very first interactions, I posted to YouTube. So I've made lots of mistakes. I handle things in a different way. And I'm still learning, you know? So everybody gets to see every mistake I've made. I put it all out there. So what you're
I'm not
seeing
mad at
here
you.
is
I'm
my
not mad at you.
second- Yeah, and I'm learning and I'm figuring out like really the right way to handle these people, because I just put it out there and let everybody learn with me.
Right. And don't listen. My energy is on another level. Like I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't do drugs. I just have this amazing natural energy. So if you feel me and you'll see me, I lose my shit sometimes when I see people getting railroaded by these pigs, but there is a right way. There really is. And look, this is not a let's critique the bread guy and beat him up because he was actually just enjoying his life trying to travel across America. I mean, Paul, just a quick caveat question. Did you know that we live in such a police state, prison state, death state before your travels? Did you realize that part of the adversarial relationship with traveling you would be the cops? Did you know that already?
Somewhat, yeah. I mean, I've had pretty bad interactions with the cops in the past. There's been 2 instances where guns were drawn, full felony stop on me when it was a mistaken identity. It wasn't even, they thought I had a stolen car. It was a different car. I've been in those situations and, I kind of did have an idea. I know much more now than I did.
How many times do you think you've been pulled over?
Yeah.
How many times do you think you've been pulled over?
Lifetime? I don't know, probably 15 times, maybe. Lifetime.
15 times. And that's since you've been traveling, since you've been a traveler?
No, that's since the age
you
of
were
16.
18. And how old are you now?
I am 47.
Oh, I'm 49. So, I've been
on.
pulled over a couple hundred times in my lifetime. I've been arrested. I've been arrested 3-4 dozen times.
Wow.
Because before the camera phone existed, they would be harassing me and harassing somebody. And I would tell them, hey, you are a coward bitch. And they would arrest me for no reason. And the charges would get dismissed. I'd still have to go to jail. So what made me the way I am, and I know probably for you, I'm probably pretty hardcore because you're such a calm, nice dude. But what made me the way I am is that these pigs constantly harassing me all through my 20s before there was a camera phone,
No, I get it, man. I definitely get it.
It's horrible.
Anything to tonight?
Okay. So, one more interruption and then I'm going to let this bad chicken play. You don't have to answer the questions. It says on your trifold, don't ask me where I'm coming from. Don't ask me where I'm going. Don't ask me where I've been. And then since you've invoked your 5th Amendment right to remain silent, she can't ask you any more questions once you've invoked your 5th Amendment right to remain silent. You use the trifold with your camera and that's your gold. Go to my website, deletelaws.com right now. Get it for $9, $30. If you don't have any money, just email me and I will send it to you for free in the email. You got to print it out yourself. This answers all the questions for you that she's asking right here. You don't have to involve yourself with this jackboot thug pig. You don't have to. This is going to piss me off, Paul. This is going to piss me off, buddy.
Oh, it is. It's just, she's just getting started. I need to, I want to re-edit this video.
Anybody else?
Yeah. No,
Just by yourself?
Ellie.
Sorry, Paul.
I was just saying, she's just getting started. Like the number of questions, I'm going to re-edit this video and re-upload it because I actually have their body cam footage that I need to add in. And it's astounding. I need to count up the number of questions because it is ludicrous.
Somebody want to keep track of the questions? I'll go back 15 seconds. Someone who's going to keep track of the questions, put a 1 in the chat if you're going to be the one that keeps track of the questions here. And I'll try to count them out as well, but let's see if we can keep track of how many questions she asked. And by the way, Paul, I'm not sure if you know this or not, but the very first moment that you say the actual words, I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent, she can't ask you another question or she violates her oath to the Constitution and you can sue her in federal court. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah, you have to say you saw from Salinas versus Texas, you actually have to say the words. I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. She can't. I went through a DUI checkpoint. You know how you've been drinking? Where you heading? What time did you get there? I went to the DUI checkpoint. I put my trifold in the window. I said, I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. He said, have a nice day. Couldn't ask me another question because it was on camera. Without the camera,
yeah,
great. Everybody give him a round of applause for his camera work. How quickly he has his camera out and going. I mean, dude, I wish everybody did it the way that you did it, how you get your camera out and going. Let's keep track of the questions, everybody.
Okay. And where are you headed
Where's
to
number
tonight?
2 or 3?
Traveling with anything?
4.
Anybody else?
No.
Just by yourselves?
Ellie.
Do you have your driver's license or an ID with you?
Yeah. Why do you need it?
Oh, I didn't see you wearing your seatbelt. Because if people aren't wearing their seatbelts, I normally ask you. If you wouldn't mind, it's no big deal if you do.
No, it's a gigantic deal. Do not give ID without probable cause if you're the passenger. It's on the Fifth Amendment non-driver cop card.
If you don't, normally I ask you if you're not wearing your seatbelt. I couldn't see your seatbelt.
Oh, yeah. I had a seatbelt on.
Okay. All right. Hang tight. I'll be right back.
Okay. Good content.
Your little starters things went on like this.
Yeah, I know.
A little dead time here.
That's okay.
Well, check my YouTube channel.
I want to feel the tension.
I just wanted
with
to
you.
upload it unedited, you know?
Yeah, I
So you're
want
not
to feel it
missing
with you. I want to go through the time period with you so I know what we're all feeling.
Oh, nice. It went right out.
Oh, it went right back in.
I was like, wait, I like it in there.
Yeah, it went out. There was like a semi-fast.
I meant to give her my concealed weapons permit.
No. Paul, there's nothing in the Fifth Amendment that says that you have to tell the cop you have a gun. There's nothing in your standard constitutional rights that says that you have to tell the cop that you have a concealed weapons permit. That's not true.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a constitutional law scholar.
Definitely. I used to try that as like, you know, a get out of jail free card. Like they're gonna sometimes, you know, like it wins you some points with the cops, you know, but I'm not doing that anymore. Like I said, there's a lot of mistakes that have been made and I posted it all, you know, without much experience in like recording the police. So there's definitely a lot of things I didn't do right here.
And again, nobody's hacking you. Nobody's beating you up. You know, listen, on Team DLZ, the hundreds and thousands of people that come and get my products from me, you know, I've taught them a set of policies, procedures, and protocols that they follow, just like the pigs follow a set of policies, procedures, and protocols. Their policies, procedures, and protocols are to impound your car, put you in the torture cuffs, take you to the dungeon, and steal your money. That's their goal. So because we know that that's what they're trying to do, we follow the same rigid set of policies, procedures, and protocols, which is we start filming. All of our information is already up in the visor right here, and we're just like this. And you know, listen, before I came on the scene, there's these dunce caps running around YouTube saying qualified immunity, but that's not what it is. It's Terry versus Ohio and the myriad of cases that extend out from Terry versus Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm fine with the scrutiny. this is a learning tool that you're able to teach people what to do as we go through it. I'm totally fine with that. I know that I wasn't that knowledgeable, and I still, have a lot more to learn, so I'm fine with it,
Okay, I just didn't want you to think I was beating you up or anything. I'm just super hardcore.
No, it
and
froze up a little bit on me.
I didn't want you to think I was beating you up or anything.
Yeah, it's all good, man.
So what? Oh, light? Is that like a label thing?
I guess.
Like those lights on the top of the.
Yeah. Yeah, all my regular lights work, but one of like the marker lights.
Yeah, I'm curious how it was.
Yeah, sure is. Well, this will be on YouTube too. Hope I don't get a seatbelt ticket. I don't even have a seatbelt.
I'm glad you said that when she wasn't there.
I mean, I bought the truck camera.
She didn't see mine. Hi.
No window? I'm sorry?
No window?
No, I have a window right here.
Is this turned into a kind of strobe light, like a sleeping quarters and stuff?
Yeah, I mean, it's a whole house.
Right on. Hey, Deputy Wood, White County Sheriff's Office. I'm a canine handler, and we're out doing a criminal interdiction on the highway today. And I'm going to run my canine around the outside of your vehicle. Is there anything that you want to tell me about before I do that?
No, sir.
Is there any user amount of marijuana?
Do not answer any of their questions. Don't respond to him. Just look at him. So people who are watching this right now, and the cop comes up to you and he says, hey, I'm going to run a canine unit around. Hey, I'm so-and-so. I have nothing to say to him. I have 0 words to say to that pig. Absolutely none. His goal is to arrest me. His goal is to impound my rig. His goal is to take me to jail. He gets bonuses, promotions, and accolades for taking me to jail. He ends up employee of the month for getting my van on criminal asset forfeiture. And it's criminal because it's Mary Jane. And so you're a criminal now, even though we know Mary Jane does not do the same effects as alcohol times 10 million. You don't say anything to that jackboot thug pig other than I invoke my 5th Amendment right to remain silent. You don't say anything else. Hey, is this dog going to detect on anything when I run it around the car? I invoke my 5th Amendment right to remain silent. At there, he can't ask you another question. The moment a new jackboot thug pig puts his head in your window, you give him the 5th Amendment in his face and you give him the camera right behind it. If you can't afford a trifold, I'll give you one for free. It'll cost you nothing. You have to go to Kinko's and mail and print it out. You have to go to FedEx or Office. It'll cost you absolutely nothing. I've taught you here and now on this channel. He's not there to help you. He's there to arrest you. He's not your buddy. Hey, how you doing? I'm so-and-so. I got a canine criminal interdiction unit. Just know right there, you're the criminal. You're the person he's targeting, and you're going to go to jail. You're going to go to jail. You see, Paul? You see what happens?
Yeah, it keeps going. It gets worse.
It gets worse. Do you see
Oh,
what
yeah.
happened? I get so pissed off that they are trying to take advantage of you. It can kill me, bro. This shit can put me in the grave.
Or anything like that? Because if you tell me prior to, we probably could show you some leniency, but
No, he can't. He can make no promises. He cannot talk to the DA for you. He can't show you any leniency. He can't do anything for you. This is a bald-faced lie.
marijuana or anything like that. Because if you tell me prior to, we probably could show you some leniency.
Nope,
but
he's lying.
You know, if I run the dog and then we do our search
Nope.
and the whole 9 yards,
Nope.
It's not going to work out that way.
No, he's lying.
So is there a little user amount of marijuana in there?
There is no.
Dude. So now let's just say that Paul's being an upstanding guy. He doesn't have any Mary Jane in the car. But if there is Mary Jane in the car and you're on camera saying no, then now you're getting charged with an additional charge because you weren't strong enough to invoke your 5th Amendment right, even though you have the literature in your hand.
No amount of marijuana.
Listen.
is
No
fair.
marijuana?
No.
Meth? Heroin?
No.
Cocaine?
No.
Bombs?
No.
No? Large amount of
We're
cash?
kind of boring.
There's nothing in this truck
Is that your gear shifter?
Yeah.
Are you shitting me, dude? Did he ask you if that was your gear shifter?
Yeah,
Is that-
if you see my gear shifter, it's a set of brass knuckles. He's trying to even create a weapons charge for having brass knuckles that's welded onto my shifter.
You gotta be absolutely kidding me. So
Yeah.
the brass knuckles on your shifter, he's now trying to make that a criminal thing. Is that right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
No. Large amount of cash.
We're kind of boring.
There's nothing in this truck
Is that your gear shifter?
Yeah.
What is that? Brass knuckles?
Well, it's just a gear shifter. It says made with love in North Dakota. I got this in my travels.
One of his friends made it.
Yeah.
Right on. Where are you guys coming from?
She already asked me all those questions.
Oh, I'm new to the story.
And so, okay.
Okay. Well, you can shut your doors in. I'll be real quick.
Okay. So what?
With love and
Everybody, you catch the trick they're doing? Did you catch the trick? What's the trick they're doing? If you invoke your Fifth Amendment right to remain silent with the first jackboot thug pig.
I got this in my travels.
One of his friends made it.
Yeah.
Right on. Where are you guys coming from?
She already asked me all those questions.
So now the copper who you invoked your Fifth Amendment right to remain silent, they bring up another copper, and this copper is going to ask you the same questions, and you have to invoke your Fifth Amendment right to remain silent with him. So this is why you hear all the hundreds of questions, right? This is why immediately the first thing you say, whether it's on the 5A cop card or the trifold, you say the words, I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent now. That stops all those questions. He asked him if he had heroin. He asked him if he had any kind of chemicals, if he had any bombs, like he's traveling the country with his girlfriend with bombs. You have to invoke your Fifth Amendment right to remain silent immediately. No delay, zero delay. Paul, these mother suckers, dude, these mother suckers.
Well, it's just a gear shifter.
Now he's trying to get him wrapped up for his gear shifter that has a cool design that's brass knuckles. It's easier to grab. I've seen them. I know exactly what you're talking about now. I've actually seen that in
like
cars
a rat
before.
thing. Yeah.
Right, I've seen it.
It says made with love in North Dakota. I got this in my travels.
One of his friends made it.
Yeah.
Right on. Where are you guys coming from?
She already asked me all those questions.
Oh, I'm new to the story.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you can shut your doors in. I'll be real quick.
Okay.
Joe in Downey, I'm sending you a free card.
Oh, maybe I gave you the old one.
Yeah, because this one it says it's expired a year from March 2018.
There we go.
I'll switch it. Perfect. Oh, well, this one says it expired just a few days ago because it was effective August 10th, 2018. Expires August 10th, 2019.
I just got these cards. I got one more. Where do you see the expiration date?
Hold on and I'll show you, Paul.
Let me make the announcement again for everybody who doesn't know. You know, I have a lot of products. I do a lot of things. What I'm doing today is that my goal is to give away 50 of these. And Paul, shoot me your mailing address, Paul, and I will give you the 5A cop car driver and non-driver, Paul. Paul, I'm also going to give you a free trifold. So if you give me your information, Paul, he's in the chat right now. Paul, if you email me all your information, I'm going to send you in the mail everything for free. If you guys purchase anything from my website right now during this live stream, go to deletelaws.com. I don't care what you purchase. I'm going to send you in the mail both the driver and non-driver 5A cop card in the mail for free. All you have to do is purchase one thing from my website, and I'm going to give you both the driver and the non-driver cop card for free. Go to deletelaws.com, get the trifold in your car. If you can't afford it, I will give it to you for free. You have to print it out yourself. Please don't ask me to ship it to you. I can't ship it to you. You have to figure out how to get to the printer if you're disabled or you're on SSI. So you're just going to have to make sure that you are able to get it done. However, for people who can purchase anything from my website, I'm going to give you the Fifth Amendment driver and non-driver cop card, the actual credit cards, just like a Visa card, like a hotel key. I'm going to give these to you for free. 100% for free. Go to deletelaws.com with a Z. I'm going to give anybody in here who purchases anything from my site. I've got 1,000 of these. I'm going to give these away to anybody who purchases anything from my website. Absolutely anything. I don't care what it is. Purchase a $9, purchase the $135 poster. I don't care. Doesn't matter what it is. You're going to get both of these in the mail from me for free. For free. And Paul, if you weren't here, Paul had to step out for a second. He got out of the studio. Paul, I'm going to give you both my driver and non-driver cop card, and I'm going to give you my trifold for free. Paul, I'm going to mail both of these to you, brother. So I look forward.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. I just had to step away for a second, but
no, that's okay. I don't mind.
My...
I take a long time on my live streams. I try to educate as many people as I can, and thankfully on this one, I have not boiled over yet, and I'm not gonna boil over. I'm just listening to them railroad him and ask him questions that he's not answering. That he's not answering the questions, but he didn't say the magic words. And what are the magic words? I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent, to stop the questioning. And then because you don't want to be rude to the pigs because you're a nice person, and I'm not, I'm a mother to these pigs. I tell them, eat my shorts, pig. I'm not answering any questions. I invoke my Fifth Amendment right. You can say it like this: Officer, respectfully, I'm going to invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. Please don't question me without my attorney present. You could do it just like that. You don't have to be the hardcore mofo that I am, but you probably haven't been arrested 36 times, haven't been to the dungeon, charged with 13 felonies in your lifetime and beaten all of them. So probably hasn't happened to you that way. Thank God. Or I hope it hasn't. I pray it has not happened. Deputy Woods is now circling my truck with the drug dog. Land of the free, home of the slave. Jeff, free 5A cop card coming in the mail. Thanks for your order,
I
bro.
don't see an expiration date on here. I see an effective date.
Daryl, free 5A cop card coming in the mail for you, brother. Thanks for purchasing one thing from my website. I super appreciate that. Joe, free 5A cop card coming in the mail for you, bro.
Yeah,
Unreal.
That was a few days ago. But
And look at Paul and his girlfriend. I mean, Paul's with us now today, but listen, they're going through anxiety. They're going through this where they're being persecuted.
yeah, that was a few days ago. But
Worried about
the expiration date isn't actually listed. It says effective.
Mhm.
There's a date right there.
Yeah.
And then right below it, right here, it says, this card is invalid. Wait, let's see. Keep your current card until the effective date of this card. Let's see. The other one said it was expired within a year on the bottom of the other one.
okay, but
Well, let me see.
this
that.
one doesn't.
Not valid
Reaching in
more
my
than
car.
1 year from effective date. See that? Not valid more than the bottom of the other one.
Okay, but
look at her little pig paws.
A year on the bottom of the other one.
First she pinkies in it. Now she's gonna put her hand in his car.
okay, but
Well, let me hear.
Now she's reaching
Now she
in his
snatches
car.
it out of my hand.
Wow, Paul. Dude, you are such a kind person. You should see how I treat these pigs.
Let me see.
this
that.
one doesn't.
Look at that. Look at that.
Okay, but
Well, let me see.
this
that.
one doesn't.
I would destroy
Not
her.
valid more than 1 year from effective date. See that on the
I
bottom?
would
Yeah.
destroy her.
Well,
So
I have current.
You can-
I do have current insurance.
Okay, I believe
I maybe
you
just.
can pull it up on your phone too.
Well, my State Farm is like State Farm doesn't have all that online stuff.
Well, she wants him to turn his phone off is what she wants. 2 cops in a row have done it to Paul. Tried to get him. Well, go look on your phone. Pull it up on your phone. I have 3 phones. Unfortunately, most people only have 1.
like
They don't have it.
Progressive, and because I used to have Progressive and it was really easy.
I have it on mine. It's super
Yeah.
easy, but his is like
State Farm just doesn't. I mean, I've had trouble
It's
getting into
Stone
the
Age.
app, and yeah, because they have like private, offices that handle each region. It's kind of done old school,
Okay.
But she's a pig. Why does she need all this information about the insurance? He gave her an insurance card. She can run it, and she'll be able to see on the computer if he has insurance or not. What a load of shit.
Offices that handle each region. It's kind of done old school,
Okay. Do you mind if I see inside there?
I kind of do. I'm sorry.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I
Because
mean,
I can see like there's like a blue light or something in there. I'm just curious.
No, you're not curious. Your goal is to search my vehicle, find some sort of contraband so you can arrest me, put me in torture cuffs, take me to the dungeon, impound my car, and steal my money.
it's a whole house back there. It's the lighting system from my house. And,
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, so that's why I pulled you over is the light. Don't be offended. We're stopping just about everybody we can today for
Put a one in the
There
chat
it
if you're
is.
offended. Did you hear that, Paul? Did you hear
Oh,
what
yeah.
she just said?
That's astounding that she would admit that.
Did she just I mean, let's listen to it again together. Let's listen to this again, everybody.
It's a whole house back there. It's the lighting system from my house. And,
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now remember, this jackboot thug pig is trying to follow a script, so she seems like she's human. She's a demon.
All right. Well, so that's why I pulled you over.
Pulled you over for your little tiny light being out on the top of your van that has no bearing on the legality of why I pulled you over. It doesn't matter. It doesn't. It's an illegal stop to begin with.
Is the light? Don't be offended. We're stopping just about everybody we can today for every violation. Like he said, we're out here working a criminal.
I'm offended. It's cool.
We're looking for.
You're working on what? Sorry.
It's called an interdiction, and we're looking for drugs.
Okay.
And Paul, do you know why they're looking for? Do you know why they're looking for chemicals? Do you know why? Do you know the answer to that?
No, I'm not sure. I don't know.
Okay, so the reason they're looking for chemicals is because if they're able to catch the chemicals in your van, then they can impound your van and then they can criminally asset forfeiture your vehicle. Idaho is one of the top states in America for criminal asset forfeiture. Did you know that?
No, I didn't. Makes
Yeah.
sense.
Their whole goal is to steal your vehicle. And then you have to prove that you weren't using your van to be a chemical smuggler, chemical runner between Oregon, Washington, and Idaho, or wherever they decide. And then for you to get your van back, there's no court case. They just seized it. Now you got to prove you're not a chemical dealer. That's why they're doing a chemical interdiction here today, is so that they can try to steal his van.
Is what we're doing. Like he said, we're out here working a criminal.
I'm not offended. It's cool.
We're looking for.
Oh no, I'm offended. Put a one in the chat if you're offended. I'm offended for sure.
You're working on what? Sorry.
It's called an interdiction, and we're looking for drugs.
Okay.
Is what we're doing.
Okay.
So, so we're stopping a lot of people. I'm a canine handler too. We're running.
Put a one in the chat if you know that canine handlers are sick, sadistic, twisted. The word starts with an F and ends with a K. They are sick and sadistic. They abuse their dog. They can't wait for their dog to bite somebody. That's what they look forward to the most, is watching their dog attack somebody. She's a canine handler too, so she just admitted she's an evil, evil, dark vampire.
And we're looking for drugs.
Okay.
Is what we're doing.
Okay.
So, so we're stopping a lot of people. I'm a canine handler too. We're
I'm a dog abuser as well. We abuse the dogs, so they'll be mean.
running our dogs on just about every vehicle. So
For what though? What good is it having overall? The war on people has been ineffective and ruined our culture.
it's just the way it is.
No, that's not the way it is. We can change it. We don't have to tolerate this. We're better than this. We're Americans. We can change this. It takes one governor in one state to ban dogs.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me double check with him, and then I think we'll be good to let you go.
Oh no, that's a lie. She's checking with him to see if she can get the dog to get the dog to trigger by just doing one little motion with her finger.
There's 3 officers behind us now.
The same 3 pigs.
All right. Here's your driver's license and your registration back.
Okay.
So just so you do know, you have that one light out. Okay.
I'll take care of it. I actually, on board, I have new LED lights to go around the truck and tail lights and stuff too. So once we get to where we're going and I can have some downtime, I'm going to be switching all that stuff out.
Okay.
So.
Well, so your YouTube channel, you have a lot of followers?
Yeah, pretty good amount. You want to check it out?
Let's check it out.
You can give the fella back there a card too if you'd like. It's just my name. If you look up that name on
Bread Trucker.
Yeah, because I live in a bread truck.
Is that what this used to be?
Yeah, it used to
And
be a
then
bread
you
delivery
converted
truck.
it?
Yeah.
We really want to see inside. Come on.
You can see it.
What a load of crap. Don't act like you're being his friend, you witch, you evil demon. You're trying to search his vehicle under the guise of, we really want to see what you did in there. We're just so curious.
Yeah, it used to
And
be a
then
bread
you
delivery
converted
truck.
it?
Yeah.
We really want to see inside. Come on.
So just know that she's being a fraud. Know that she's being a fake. Know that she's lying right there. That every single word she's saying, every mannerism she's doing, everything that she's doing is fake. There's no real jovial. No, we're just trying to look. You just want to see. Yeah. Let me smile real big for you so you don't think I'm a demon. Not a demon. She wants to arrest Paul. She wants to arrest his girlfriend. She wants to impound their car, do a criminal asset forfeiture on it, steal their money, put them in a dungeon. That's what she wants to do. That's her whole goal. All of this, Joe, we really want to see. It makes me want to vomit. It's totally fake. There's nothing about it genuine. Her goal is to arrest Paul. She's praying to God. No, I'm sorry. She's a demon. So she's worshiping Satan, that Satan will allow her to torture this man in the torture cuffs. It's all fake. Every bit of what she just did is fake. Gerald, free 5A cop card coming. Philip, free 5A cop card coming. Denise, free 5A cop card coming. Each one of these people spent $9 and they're getting the 5A cop card for free. Now let's watch it again. Let me just zoom in here so you can see the fakeness of this demon.
There's card too if you'd like. It's just my name. If you look up that name on
Bread Trucker.
Yeah, because I live in a bread truck.
Is that what this used to be?
Yeah, it used to
And
be a
then
bread
you
delivery
converted
truck.
it?
Yeah.
We really want to see inside. Come on.
You can see it on my channel. It's kind of like I'm consenting to it.
She's faking. She doesn't feel any sort of laughter. She doesn't feel any kind of joy. She's not enjoying that he converted a bread truck. She doesn't think he's neat like you and I do. What a neat guy. What an interesting, cool character with his big beard and his jovial personality and him traveling the country with his girlfriend and they converted a bread truck. You and I, regular God-fearing people, we go, man, that's amazing. That's amazing that he did this. Her laugh, her smile, her skin tone, her mannerisms, everything's fake. There's not a single thing that's real.
A search if I let you guys inside my truck.
I get it.
No, you don't. You've been lying since you started, honey.
We're cops, but
yeah, you seem cool.
But what?
Cool, but
I'm so sorry.
Consenting to a search if I let you guys inside my truck.
Okay. So why do you want to consent to a search? I got this question the other day. You want to consent to a search. Now, she didn't say, she said, let me look in there. And he said, no, which is appropriate. But if you think that these cops who said they're on a drug interdiction and that's their whole goal, that they want to search your car, you can give consent and then revoke consent. If it's on camera, it's in your trifold right there. You give consent, but then you revoke consent. You use your trifold and your camera. I want you guys to understand that if you think these jackboot thug pigs are going to search your car and they're stupid enough to ask you for permission, give it to them. Sure, you could search my car. As soon as they put their pig hooves inside your car, I revoke consent. It's on camera. That's going to be the 1991 case of Florida versus Gemino, which is on my cop card. That's also going to be the 2018 case of Williams versus United States, which is on my trifold. It's on camera. Stop searching my vehicle now. I state unequivocally. They have to stop searching. If they do, if they search anyway and they find a pin, if they find any sort of chemical, Mary Jane or anything else, it's inadmissible in a court of law because of the 1914 case of Weeks versus United States, which creates the exclusionary rule. That's going to be adapted further in the 1961 case of Matt versus Ohio, which creates the fruit of the poisonous tree doctrine. You have to know these things. You can't get an app and call your lawyer and have your lawyer jump on the phone and explain these things in the moment. You have to know the things I'm teaching. It's up to you to teach your friends and family. We all know they're targeting us. They're pulling over as many people as they can. Don't be offended. Don't be offended. We're pulling over as many people as we possibly can, but don't be offended by that. You have to know the information that I'm sending you. You have to memorize this trifold. Read it again and again and again till you know it. It doesn't cost you anything if you have no money. I don't give a shit about your money. Your $9 is not going to make or break me. You not having the trifold in your car will make or break you. You will be pulled over. Put a 1 in the chat if you know it. You will be pulled over. They will pull you over. Almost everybody here is going to be pulled over. It's so disheartening, Paul.
I get it. I mean, we're cops, but
Yeah.
No, you're
You
evil.
seem cool,
You're
but-
demons. You're the devil.
we're out here just doing our job. We're cool.
No, you are not just out there doing your job and you're cool.
I get it. I mean, we're cops, but
Yeah. You seem cool, but I'm sorry.
we're out here just doing our job. We're cool.
I know. I know. But you can see all of it on my channel.
Okay.
There's plenty of,
Do you get good fuel mileage with this?
Yeah. Yeah,
Really?
totally. I get
Don't answer any questions.
14 miles to the gallon.
Are you kidding?
It's got a 4-cylinder
She doesn't give a shit about your fuel mileage.
turbo diesel in it. So that's the whole reason I bought this truck, because it's got a 4-cylinder turbo
All
diesel. It's a
fake.
Cummins.
All fake.
So yeah, it gets great mileage. I mean, your truck probably gets close to 14, I would say.
I bet it doesn't even get that.
Yeah. So I think I'm doing pretty good.
I run it pretty hard though.
Yeah.
She runs our tax dollars pretty hard to arrest us.
I run the. I mean, when I drive this thing, it's not that fast.
What's that, Paul?
I said, yeah, it breaks the law, speeding,
Right.
trampling all of these violations that we have to adhere to. Yeah.
Right. Every single law they created for us, they break.
Yeah.
Fast, but pedal goes to the floor every gear. I can't even speed. The top speed is only 60 in this. So.
Well, then you can't ever get pulled over for speeding.
Yeah, well, when it cuts down to 25 in towns, that's when it can get away from me.
Oh, yeah.
So,
She thinks that's funny. Look at her still looking around his car, trying to find something in plain view. That's the 1979 plain view doctrine created by the FBI after the 1971 case of Coolidge versus New Hampshire.
I'm a good driver.
And are you Paul's girlfriend, wife?
Okay. At this point, the niceties have to end, right? Is she gonna answer these questions, Paul?
Yeah, because I mean, like I said, we were inexperienced at the time, and just my goal was kind of like to get out of a ticket, which was stupid, but
right.
Yeah.
The
25 in towns, that's when it can
And
get away.
everything's so funny to her. Why does she have an orange peel smile on her face, smiling from ear to ear? What's so happy and jovial about being pulled over on the side of the road? You have to control the temperament with your calmness, your steadiness, and your lack of words.
Away from me.
Yeah.
But
she looks around, doesn't
I'm a
see
good
anything, so maybe she'll go to the girlfriend and see if she'll spill something.
And are you Paul's girlfriend, wife?
The girlfriend.
Girlfriend.
Yep.
Are you part of the YouTube channel too?
Dude, it's none of her business.
I am reluctantly.
You what?
I am reluctantly. Yep.
She's been.
I want to be on YouTube.
Oh yeah, you are, honey, and you look like shit.
Well, you
I'm
might
sure
be.
you're probably
You might
recording.
be.
Oh no! You
Yeah.
turned it around on me, Paul. That's so.
Turns it around on you. You pulled him over for bullshit. It's an illegal stop to begin with, honey. And it's not so funny. These people are nice. You're lucky you didn't meet me, baby.
Mean.
Well,
You don't need to put us on YouTube.
Yeah, well, you got the camera right there. You're recording me. The other guy. Well, I understand. I mean,
It's his job too.
yeah,
It protects me.
I feel the same way.
Because people say, "Hey, you did this," and I'm like, "I didn't do that."
Right. Well, not all police officers are as cool as you guys.
Say hi, YouTube.
So.
I don't want to be on YouTube. Paul, don't put me on YouTube.
Okay.
Drive safe.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's listen and see what they say here.
That was kind of fun.
Miserable. These are nice people.
I'm surprised the canine didn't do anything. It's weird.
They can trigger that canine anytime they want. They decided they weren't going to trigger the dog.
Okay.
This is just smoky joint here.
That's BS. Would you in another state where too?
I don't know. Okie dokie. Let's give these guys the face of two people that just got away scot-free.
Wait, we just got away with nothing.
Well, yeah, I got away with nothing, but
Okay, so there's that. Let me just see if I can get a zoom on that.
scot-free.
Wait, we just got away with nothing.
Well, yeah, I got away with nothing, but anytime you drive away, I'm happy with that.
So Paul's doing the right thing by keeping the camera running.
Adrenaline. I'm turning right here.
Right. So Paul, right now, you said adrenaline. You feel it, right? You feel the surge of energy going through your body because there's people with guns surrounding you, telling you they got dogs on you.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm feeling it again, just rewatching it. You know, like it has a serious effect on you.
Mm-hmm.
It's like coursing through my body. I need to move the joint. That's what I need.
Yeah, I understand that.
You did great. You did absolutely great.
No, but at the same time, you know, they hadn't sat down with the constitutional law scholar and gone over every single frame by frame second of their pullover. You know, she's not a constitutional law scholar. She doesn't study the Supreme Court. She can't rattle off the top of her head weeks and map and exclusionary rules, and she can't do that. She's a regular human being trying to live her life, be free in America. God bless her.
The thing is, I'm totally confident. You know, like, you can come in. I don't give a
Oh no, they'll plant drugs inside your truck. Zach Wester in Florida planted drugs on over 120 people, 6 people. 10 was it 10? It was 10 dozen, so it was 120 people. Of course, you should be nervous. My hands shake, and I take on pigs all the time.
Yeah. They started asking about meth and stuff. I'm like, seriously,
Look at the dude. Look at both of them. Neither one of them is smoking any sort of amphetamine. Get the flock out of here.
Does this look like a meth body?
You'd be surprised. Sometimes there are overweight meth people, but they're pretty much they're not as healthy as this guy.
That doesn't mean I guess you can't be transporting it.
Sure, of course.
I mean, it's obviously just coming from Oregon.
Yeah. No doubt.
Are you glad you can stop it at in Oregon?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty glad.
So, Paul, tell me a little bit now. Clue me in, inform me. What's going on?
What do you mean?
How are you feeling
like in the
right
video?
here? Yeah. So you guys, every once in a while, you may partake in some Mary Jane, but intelligently, you're not taking Mary with you down the street because you know the cops are targeting your van. So is the reason why you don't travel with Mary is because it's possible that the cops will pull you over and ransack your vehicle?
I mean, that was a big concern, and I'm actually, you know, I've been living sober for years now, and so I don't travel with it anymore. And sobriety's been a thing that I've been, you know, focusing on. But it was always concern when I was going through, you know, non-prohibition states or prohibition states. I mean, you know, it was always a concern, but I always made sure I wasn't riding dirty. And if I got pulled over, I had the confidence to, you know, not worry about it. And I do realize that they can plant something as well. So it still doesn't make you safe. It makes you a little bit safer, perhaps, but.
Do you consider dancing with Mary? Do you consider that non-sober?
Yeah, I would.
Okay. So you haven't been hanging out with Mary in how long?
Man, a couple years now. There might,
couple
you know,
years,
a
no
couple
Mary,
times
huh?
where, there's been a couple times where I've indulged a little, like just as a whim. But I kind of feel like it's a little different than other addictions, like alcoholism.
Sure.
Sometimes you have one drink and it just sends you off a cliff. But I really am focused on sober living.
Well, I'm sober as well. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't do any kind of chemicals. I mean, every once in a while I'll dance with Mary. It's not like it's not like I'm so like, oh, I can never dance with Mary Jane, because if I do, then all of a sudden I'm a bad person. It's not true.
Right.
I mean, but I am, 99.99% of my time 100% sober. I even quit caffeine because of my high blood pressure. So now, after all these things have happened to you, and after you've gone through these things, like, what's your sentiment? Because about 5,000-10,000 people watch my videos, like, and the 5 or 10,000 people who watch all my videos are dedicated. Pretty much any video I put out, 5,000-10,000 people are going to watch it. It's the same. I think it's the same people consistently. And so what's your thought now that you've traveled? Now you're still traveling the country. You just got this new thing. You got it going again. You're going to travel again. What is your thought about the country in general with the police and the traveling now?
Well, we're switching gears a little bit. We have a homestead that we're building. We still do have the school bus so that we can travel during the months that are a little bit harsher, like winter is coming, and we're going to be getting on the road and doing some traveling. But my goal has always been to have an off-grid rural homestead, and we were able to purchase one last year, and we're building that now. So we're kind of fulfilling that dream, as we speak, really. So I'm doing less traveling. I would never let these police interactions slow me down. I'm not going to change my behavior because there's crooked cops out there. I want to live free, and it doesn't matter. I do feel like I'm in a pretty good position to take them a little bit more head on. I think some people are not in such a good position. I've never really felt super in danger, like they were going to pull a gun and shoot me. Even when they have had guns drawn, aimed at me, I still didn't feel like they were going to do it. If
Did you have that on video?
Person,
do you have that on video?
Like that, I think no, that was earlier in my life. That was before cell phone cameras and all that.
Oh, me too. Me too. One time when I was in college, I was 19 or 20 years old in Oregon. Actually, I was going to college in Clackamas, Oregon City, Oregon. And a friend who had an old car that didn't run. But remember, my car back then was a 20-year-old car. So, you know what I mean? So my friend gave me some tires and said, "Hey, Chille, you need new tires on Bob." That was the name of my car. And so they said, I got 4 tires for Bob sitting in my parking lot, in my driveway in like Tualatin or something like that. And so I drove out to Tualatin to get the tires with 3 other guys, because we have to take my tires off, put their tires on, so it'd be easier. Just 3 guys were all wrestling on the wrestling team, and no, these were not wrestlers. These were my clique of friends I ran around with college. And so we went there to get the tires, and we switched over one set, and then we switched over the other set. And right when we got done switching over the other set, we went to go get in the car. And as we all got in the car and shut the door, a Oregon State Trooper pulled in behind us, and I saw, and I said, "Oh, there's a state trooper blocking me." He got out of the car, got his shotgun out, drew down, and started screaming, "Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Put your hands out the car!" I mean, we're 19. And the driveway we pull in, there's like an old decrepit like building or something there. But this is like, this isn't like some rich white neighborhood in Beverly Hills where, and by the way, that's going to be mostly Farsi and Jewish in Beverly Hills. But what we picture is some pristine white neighborhood where I'm taking tires off. I'm taking tires off of an old car and putting my old tires on the car, because they're taking that car to the junkyard. That's how old my car is. I'm a freshman or sophomore in college. That cop pulls down with his gun within maybe 1-2 seconds. As soon as he drew down, 2 other state troopers pull in. These cops all jump out, 2 cops in each one. Now I have 5 cops, and they all have their guns pointed, and they're all screaming, "Get out of the car! Get out of the car!" I just couldn't believe it. I literally couldn't believe the treatment that we were receiving. So that's what happened to me. And the first time multiple cops pulled their guns on me. What happened to you?
I was driving my first car. It was a 79 Monte Carlo, and it was kind of like running hot. It was overheating. And I was rushing to get to my friend's house. I was close. I figured if I go faster, like I could probably get there before the car really overheats and stops running. So I was kind of hauling butt, and I had some, it was like smoking a little bit, and I don't know how they knew what street I was going to go down, but I pulled into my friend's neighborhood, and there was 2 cars that came in front of me, 2 more came in behind me, and it was a full felony stop, guns drawn. Had us getting out of the car.
What did you say? It was a full what?
Like felony stop. Like
a felony stop.
Like,
where's that term come from?
I don't know. It was like,
think about that.
You know, like they were trying to stop a serious crime, like I had robbed a bank or something along those lines, you know. So then the second time it happened.
Does this happen to you twice?
You know, yeah, it happened twice. Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So the second time it happened, I used to have a 1965 white Volkswagen Beetle, and I was driving around in that, not breaking laws, not speeding or anything, and it just happened again. Full on felony, full on guns drawn, stop, multiple units, and got us out of the car on our knees outside of the car. They were looking for a 1973 yellow Beetle. Nothing to do with my car, you know, 10 years difference in age, totally different color. And yeah, that was the second time it happened.
Wow. So you had what Paul called a felony stop happen to you 2 different times, correct?
Yeah. Right.
Okay. So now let me give you guys a little backlog here. The police create a set of policies and procedures. And one of the policies and procedures they create is if they decide to call your stop a felony stop, if they believe that there are exigent circumstances. Exigent circumstances comes from the 1925 case of Carroll versus United States, which creates what's called the Carroll Doctrine. And that Carroll Doctrine says that anybody who's in a vehicle, because the vehicle can roll away and drive off, then there are exigent circumstances as to the reasons why the police can stop your car and search it. And those 3 exigent circumstances are if the police are in hot pursuit of you, if they say that you ran away. So you only have to pull 4 inches away and they'll say hot pursuit. Number 2, if they believe there's going to be a loss of life. So if I'm traveling with Paul in the vehicle and they look over and Paul and I are playing, I got him on the neck. I'm like, I'm going to choke you, Paul. And I got him like this. And they say, oh, going to be a loss of life. Now that becomes a felony stop. And the third one is if they need to seize illegal contraband, which in 1920 would have been prohibition. 1925, the Carroll Doctrine would have created the contraband is the alcohol, which was in 1925 poisonous, because in 1924, when J. Edgar Hoover took over the FBI, when he could not solve that the cops were the biggest alcohol swindlers in America, that the cops were the gangs, that the cops were doing all these things, what he decided to do instead of trying to arrest all the cops as the head of the FBI, he then poisoned the bottle of liquor. He poisoned hundreds of bottles, thousands of bottles of liquor, and people all over America were dying from poisonous alcohol. So if you had alcohol in your car in 1925, it's now a felonious stop. So the exigent circumstances clause creates the Carroll Doctrine, and the Carroll Doctrine creates a felonious stop for a policy within police departments. So they felony stopped Paul twice based on the exigent circumstances they had created in their own mind. Brinegar versus United States, 1949, says that probable cause exists where a prudent man in his mind believes there's probable cause to exist. So all these cases, all these things interact together. Any more videos for us to take a look at, Paul?
Yeah. There's, if you look at my #1 video. It's about to hit 2 million views. It happened in Nevada. This one's probably the worst one as far as.
So you're telling me 1.9 million views. You're telling me that you refurbished a bread truck so that you could travel the United States. Oh, Reno. We all know about Reno. Let me hit a like for him.
Oh, yeah.
And then let me make sure that I go here and put for the comment section, algorithm support. I dropped a comment for him right there. So now let me get this straight. You, Paul, have decided to travel the country with your girlfriend from time to time, whenever you can, create a homestead, and your top videos from you just wanting to be a free American are police harassing you.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
I do have
Alan,
one video that I'm proud of is a tour of my bread truck, and that's around 500,000 views. So that's like number 4 or 5, I think, on the list. I think it's number 5.
Right. But
I'm proud of that video,
but so then let's talk about that for a second. Paul wants to be recognized for his creativity, for the attention to detail, for the processes that he took. We all want to be recognized. I recognize Alan Hub. I recognize James. I recognize Avery Flowers. You see the comments hitting on the screen. I recognize Thomas. Thomas saying, "Wake up, America." Thomas wants to be recognized that he's saying, "Wake up, America." I recognize Daryl. I see Daryl right here on the screen. He wants to be recognized. Everybody wants to be recognized. And Paul is the same as everybody else. I want to be recognized too. We all do. So Paul wanted to be recognized for the 4th or 5th video on his channel, for how he took a bread truck and converted it, right, Paul? Am I close to correct here? So he wanted to be recognized, and we'll take a look at that one next, Paul, so you can be recognized for what you actually intended to be recognized for. But then the top 4 videos on his page are where the cops harass him. Does everybody see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying here, Paul?
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know, you're supposed to just be able to do what you do and be recognized. That's what you're supposed to be able to do. So let's get into the video, but I've only given away about 12 of these today. So there's been about 12 orders. That's fine. But I want to give away the 5th Amendment cop card to as many of you as I possibly can. So if you go to my website right now, Delete Laws, and you order absolutely anything, go to deletelaws.com. I will mail you in the mail tomorrow morning when I mail off the other 70 envelopes of free 5A cop cards I'm giving away. Go to my website right now and get one of these free 5th Amendment cop cards. All you have to do is go to deletelaws.com, order anything, any one thing, and I will mail you tomorrow morning my 5th Amendment cop card. If you order a trifold, a t-shirt, anything, it now ships the same day. We no longer have any delay on our shipping. That's over. There'll be no more delays in shipping. As your company and your business grows, you have to evolve with the company as it grows. And we were shipping once a week before because we were just a tiny little business. But now we're shipping like 20, 30, 40 trifolds every week or two. And so we now ship every day. But I want to put this 5A cop card in your hand. It's not going to come from the factory. It's going to come directly from me. And this is the best Christmas present you can give anybody. I'm going to give one to Paul and his girlfriend for free for Christmas. And I'm going to also give Paul a trifold for free. Let the trifold speak for you. Don't ask me where I'm coming from. Don't ask me where I've been. Go to my website right now, deletelaws.com, and get a trifold. For the love of God, get a trifold. And if you get one of these nice ones, the ones that I print on indestructible paper, I'm also going to include this fat ass broccoli wad rubber band in there so it goes over the top of your visor. Go to my website right now and order a trifold right this second. Don't wait. It'll ship tomorrow. You'll have it by the end of the week, unless you're in Florida or New York. Then it may take 6 or 7 days because of the holiday mail, but there's no delay in shipping anymore. No delay. Get this broccoli wad rubber band and get the trifold and put it over your visor. Go right now to my website. If you order during this live stream, I'm going to send you in the mail tomorrow morning. When I take off, I have something I have to do early tomorrow. You guys will see it because I'll be filming it live. Tomorrow afternoon, don't miss my live stream. We'll be live. We'll be with the cops tomorrow. I'm taking some cops on tomorrow. So tomorrow, that's live. If you get anything from my website right now, I'm going to mail you the 5A cop card for free. So pretty much if you order the most inexpensive thing on my website, you and I are splitting money because I have to get some income to be able to give these out for free. These were not easy, and they took a long time, and they cost $6,000 to make. And so I'm going to send these off to any person here who orders anything from my website. Okay, let me get back to Paul now. Okay, Paul. So now this video, what happens here?
I was heading out of Reno, going into California. I was like right on the line, and I didn't have a camera rolling when I was driving down the road. It was mounted on my dashboard, and I started it when I got pulled over. I wish I had, because
a dash cam.
What this cop was doing leading up to the stop was ridiculous. So if you want a little backstory on how it led up to the beginning of the video, I can tell you like how that went down. So
okay, let's get into it, and then as soon as we need some backstory, let's jump back over with Paul and listen. So this is in Reno, Nevada.
Yeah.
I got a window here.
Come on out.
Do I need to come out of the vehicle? I'm sorry?
Open your door.
No.
Come on out.
Do I need to exit the vehicle?
Can I get your? I'll explain to you. I'm not going to do this through the window.
Well, I have a window right here.
Pig. You can always see he's a pig.
The first words out of his mouth: "Get out of your vehicle."
We were taught to go through the passenger side, so that's what we do. So that's what I'm trying to get you there.
Okay. Well, I just don't have a window on that side, and I'd rather not open my door.
Okay.
Ron Deputy Nemeth, Wash County Sheriff's Office. The reason I stopped you is back there. You failed to make your lane like 3 times. It's not that windy, so if you have a hard time, maybe slow down a little bit. Stay in the lane.
Okay.
Then there's a truck you got a little too close to, a semi.
That came in front of me?
Yeah, so just back up a little bit.
Well, okay.
Let him in, so
Yeah.
you're not falling closely, okay?
Yeah, I definitely track. I mean,
Yeah, just give a little more room to get on, so then you're not falling too closely, all right?
Okay.
Do you have your license on you?
Yeah, is that necessary? I mean,
for what?
I mean, for this.
Yeah, we asked for registration, insurance, and license.
Okay.
You're acting a little weird. What's going on?
I just don't like being pulled over.
Okay, well,
that's all. I mean,
again, I don't pull over people for nothing. There are some violations back there, and that's why I stopped you.
Yeah.
Anybody else in the back?
No, sir.
Do you have the insurance?
I don't have. Let me see. I have to pull it up on my phone.
I can't hear you, sir.
I have to pull it up on my phone.
Okay, great.
So this is the third time.
Watch this kind of far. I will as well.
Yeah.
You can check with an HP.
Email.
Bobby C, free 5A cop card. Jeff B, free 5A cop card.
I'd rather not give you my phone.
I can't.
I'd rather not give you my phone.
Do not give him your phone.
All right. So what I'm going to do is give
So
you.
you have
warning
2 phones
citation
now,
goes-
Paul?
No, even in the last one we watched, the Idaho stop.
My system saying that I stopped you for the violation.
In the Idaho stop, it was actually a GoPro, and this is a GoPro as well that I have mounted on my dashboard. And I use it, I use it for like filming scenic drives I go on in my travels, and it just comes in real handy when the police want to pull over too.
Right. Okay, I didn't know.
On your way, okay? I, as a law enforcement officer, am allowed to ask you to get out of the vehicle. So that's what I'm asking you to do. I'm going to come back to the car, get the right citation going.
Okay.
Any weapons in the car?
No, sir.
Okay, I'll meet you back to the officer. Am allowed.
Did you hear this? Let's listen to what he says here.
Saying that I stopped you for the violations, and then I'll get you on your way, okay? I
Now he's going to invoke that he has powers and rights over you. Pennsylvania versus Mims, 1977 is an extension of the 68 case called Terry versus Ohio.
as a law enforcement officer, am allowed to ask you to get out of the vehicle. So that's what I'm asking you to do. I'm going to come back to the car, get the right citation going.
Okay.
Any weapons in the car?
No, sir.
Okay, I'll meet you back by the car.
Okay, so I need to come out back there. Okay.
Okay.
All right, thank
Yeah, right now. Okay. No
Bring
problem.
that phone with you.
Can I bring my
No,
camera
you don't
with
have
me?
to ask him, Paul. Just bring it with you.
you. We're not gonna hold in to do that kind of stuff and try to
No,
intimidate.
you
him.
already are trying to
I'm not-
intimidate him, you jackboot thug pig.
Yeah, man, I don't know if you have a camera. We're not gonna hold in to do that kind of stuff and try to intimidate him.
I'm not trying to
What do
intimidate
you
you, sir.
say?
No problem.
Sorry, Paul, what does he say here?
He says you're not going to hold it and try to intimidate me with it. You know, like it's a little GoPro. It's seriously like this big, and it's on a little selfie stick. You know those like car antenna selfie sticks.
Yeah.
So that's why when the camera's spinning around, I'm unscrewing it off the dashboard. And yeah, he said you're not going to be holding it and trying to intimidate me. So
Yeah, and let me answer Kevin's question down there. Bobby's order came through and Kevin's order came through. 3 people ordered something from my website. All 3 of you, every one of you gets the 5A cop card. Kevin, you do too. You are 100% included. Kevin, if you check your email right now, you'll see that I already emailed you everything that I sell for free. But Kevin, you've been around for a long time, dude. I guarantee you already have everything that I sell for free. If anybody orders anything during this live stream, I will send you absolutely everything that I sell for free. And anybody new to the channel knows there's no barrier to entry. You might have to purchase something for me to mail you the 5A cop card because I'm not a rich man and I'm pretty much just splitting the profits with you. But you don't have to purchase anything. All you have to do is contact me and I'll email you everything I sell for free. Kevin has everything I put in the email just now, 100% for free. Paul, who's our guest of honor here today. Paul, just so you know, dude, this goes in an envelope for you. And these 2 cards go in an envelope for you tomorrow morning, bro. You get both of them.
I'll be riding with it.
Yeah. And I'm going to include the broccoli wad rubber band so that you can put this over your visor and just promise me that you'll use the touchdown position and you'll start to film and just no. And for the love of God, the mistake that Paul has made, and look, I'm not beating him up. God damn it. I love the dude. I appreciate him. Forgive my language. I can feel myself getting pissed off. Forgive me for my language. I didn't mean to. I slipped. You have to have your registration and you have to have your proof of insurance in a laminated card that you can't F this up. Because this is what's F'd you up 3 times, right?
Yeah, I've gotten a lot of comments on why don't you have your proof of insurance handy or whatever.
Like,
but yeah,
not once, not twice. 3 videos we've watched. Each of the 3 videos are the top ranking videos on his channel. That's not what he wants to be recognized for at all. He's not a cop watcher. He's not an activist. He's not an auditor. But because he doesn't have his proof of insurance ready to go, then what happens? He's getting hammered. Now he has to get out of the car, which we live in a tyrannical police state.
In this one, he told me to get out of the car. That was the first sentence out of his mouth was get out of the car.
Yeah.
Nothing had happened at that point. Because in my truck, there's no roll down window on the passenger side. And I didn't want to open my door to the cops. I'm only required to open a window to talk to them. So, you know, unfortunately, I only had one on the driver's side. He needed to come around to that side if he wanted to talk through a window.
Right. And so you guys are seeing it. You guys are watching it. You're watching how they just are tyrannical jackboot thug pigs.
Can I bring my camera with me?
Now, can everybody do me a favor and see if the group here can transcribe what you're hearing this gentleman say right here? See if you can hear it.
We're not gonna hold it and do that kind of stuff.
We're not going to hold it and do that kind of stuff and try to intimidate me. What the flock is he talking about? There's no intimidation because you're holding a camera. That's preposterous.
I'm not trying to intimidate you, sir. I just I film myself for my own protection, and I'm gonna do that on a daily basis.
We both have cameras going
But you
right
can't
now.
get his camera if he kills you.
I'm not trying to violate your rights.
Yes,
in
you
any
are.
way.
Yes, he is. Put a 1 in the chat if you know he is trying to violate his rights. You absolutely are trying to violate his rights.
Everything I'm doing, I'm allowed to do.
Right, because the Supreme Court, the black robe tyrants, have given you our rights.
You failed to maintain your lane.
You failed to maintain your lane, Paul. Is that what he just said?
What he said
He
there,
pulled
though,
you
was
over because
he's stumbling over his words. He said, "You failed to deign to main your lane," or something like that. And I don't know. I had this guy on edge. He was really like, yeah.
Let's see what he says again. We'll listen carefully.
Well, we both have cameras going right now.
I understand.
I'm not trying to violate your rights in any way. Everything I'm doing, I'm allowed to do.
Okay.
You failed to maintain your lane.
He did say you failed to maintain your lane. What did he say?
Failed to deign to main your lane. Yeah.
Everything I'm doing, I'm allowed to do.
Okay.
You failed to maintain your lane.
You know, it must be the beard. Maybe it's the beard, bro.
I mean, I was like twice his size. Like, this is a little dude. And
Most of them have
big
small
ego,
man's complex.
little guy.
Yeah. Tiny penis.
And you followed too closely.
You were following too closely. Who were you following too closely?
Okay, so maybe we should take a break, and I'll give you what led up to this.
Okay. Let's jump in. Go ahead. I want to hear it.
I was driving down, I forget the name of the highway or number of the highway, but I was in the slow lane doing my thing, 60 miles an hour in like a 70 or 65. So I'm under the speed limit. He's sitting behind a guardrail facing me. And as soon as I went by, I wasn't doing anything. Like, he claims I was moving in the lane. I didn't even leave my lane. He claims that I, didn't maintain my lane. But that was nothing he could see from his position sitting on the side of the road. I just went by him, and he immediately jumped out into traffic and got behind me. And he followed me behind me for a little while. And then he gets over into the fast lane. It's a 2-lane highway going west. And then he's sitting in the fast lane in my blind spot, going the same speed as me. Cars are starting to stack up behind him because that's this fast lane. We're in like a 70-mile-an-hour zone. And there's like 4 or 5 cars stacking up behind him. He was causing a dangerous situation on the road, trying to force me to have an infraction. So in the midst of this, me watching him or whatever, maybe I moved a little bit within my lane. I came up to an on-ramp where a truck came out in front of me, and he said I'm following too closely. It is not an infraction. It is up to that truck to give me room because I have the right of way. There is no me following too closely or not giving him enough room. It's up to that truck to make sure that there's room, not me. So that was complete bogus. And the maintain your lane thing is also complete bogus. He set out to search my truck from the moment he saw me.
Right. Ashley A, you got a free 5A cop card coming in the mail tomorrow. Thank you for your order. Brad, thank you for ordering something from the website. I'm sending you tomorrow, Brad, 863. You're going to get the free 5A cop card, driver and non-driver. I'm going to mail that to you tomorrow morning. Let's get back into it. Thanks for explaining us the background. Let's keep watching.
Should have closed the door and locked it right there.
Yep. Yep, they're pigs.
Okay. This was my first time really trying to like.
That's like a weapon to me.
Not.
I don't care if it's pointed.
Oh, this is important.
Pointed towards me or not.
Go ahead. What were you saying, sir?
This was my first time trying to like really like remain silent, and I didn't know what I was doing. This is like my 3rd stop that I recorded, and I was really trying to like not answer questions and stuff, but I didn't know what I was doing. But roll it back a little bit and hear what he says about the camera that I have in my hand.
Okay, so this is right when Paul first gets out of the car.
Yeah.
Out of the van. So first of all, he said, calling for additional units.
Okay.
How'd you set that down up here, man? That's like a weapon to me.
Did he just say, I'll have you set that down over here? That's like a weapon to me?
Yeah. He's trying to make it clear that he thinks that I have a potential weapon. If I set this down on the hood of his car and then I go for it later, what's he gonna do? Is he gonna be
You're
able
going
to
for the
use
weapon.
lethal force on me?
Right. Exactly correct.
I don't care if you point it towards me or not. Any weapons on you?
No, sir.
Point it toward yourself.
Pat you down and show me your waist.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't want you going in your pockets.
I apologize. It's just my phone.
Look how scared he is. If he's so scared, why is his jaw turned? You could hit him right in the ear and it would drop him. Then why is he looking that way? He's got Paul's left hand is behind the guy's shoulder. If you've ever done any fighting, then you know you never want to get like in this position when you're boxing ever, because if you open up your ear, you can be knocked unconsciously so easily.
What's this? A vape. Oh, okay. Let me see your waist. You turn around. You lift up your shirt. Turn.
You gotta be kidding. This is just so ridiculous.
Yeah, it's humiliating.
Yeah, man, I'm not trying to give you a
No,
hard time at all.
Don't say that. Yes, you are giving him a hard time. You piece of shit. You are giving him a hard time.
Oh, this is what we do.
Yeah, that's what you do. You harass people. You bother people. You're a peasant, a nuisance, a demon.
Where you headed?
Where are you headed? There it is again. There it is again. Where are you headed? For the love of Jesus, for the love of Muhammad, for the love of anybody who will listen. It says on your trifold, don't ask me where I'm coming from. Don't ask me where I'm going. Don't ask me where I've been. I put this together so you don't got to answer and you don't got to say no. I'm not going to tell you that. I don't feel comfortable telling you that. Why are you asking me that? You don't have to say anything. If you invoke your Fifth Amendment right, he can't ask that any further. And then you show him right here, put it right in his little piggy hands. You do this right here. Where are you going? Where are you coming from? Where have you been? It's answered right there. I'm not going to answer. I put all the questions those pigs are going to ask you right there for you, so that you don't have to get into a disrespectful conversation where he's going to claim that you're not cooperating. You've invoked your Fifth Amendment right. That's not cooperating. That's invoking your Fifth Amendment right. There's a big difference between saying, I don't answer questions and I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. There's a gigantic difference.
What's that? Oh, cool. What do you do?
I just grabbed it out of the section.
Are you from Reno? Are you from? Is this current information?
You got him to answer a question.
You know that's not normal. Like not want to talk. I'm not. It just seems weird that you just don't want to talk.
So do you see what he's saying right there? It seems weird that you don't want to talk to me right there. It's not weird to stand on my rights. There's nothing weird about that. There's nothing weird about it. See, you saying I don't want to answer questions, he can say, oh, well, that's a little weird. You don't want to talk to me. How's it weird, pig? The gig is up. We've now assembled on social media and we all know what your games are. How do I know the list of questions you're going to ask before you ask them? Not from my own 3 or 4 dozen times, from the groups of people that we all sit around and talk to, that we all share our videos of you pulling us over. And because you can legally lie to us, you guys have egg all over your face constantly. You look like shit. And you saying it's a little weird, you don't want to answer questions? How's it weird? It's weird that you want to put torture cuffs on me and take me to a dungeon. It's weird that you signed up for that job. It's weird that you get bonuses, accolades, and promotions for putting me in jail. That's weird. What's weird is you've trained dogs to attack human beings when dogs are man's best friend. That's all weird. That's what's weird. What's weird is what you've joined is a gang. It's weird that you're a full-grown man and you don't know that you joined a gang. That's weird. It's not weird that he doesn't want to talk to you. You have to have the literature. You have to have your phone. Paul has his phone. But now anything he says is now weird. He's being difficult. He's not cooperating. Whereas if it's on camera that I've invoked my Fifth Amendment right, I show the camera, I show the copper, no judge is going to say that's weird. No jury is going to say that's weird. We know that they're going to pull you over and throw you in jail. We know it. We know that's what their goal is. Put a 1 in the chat if you know it. If you know it, like you know it, like you know it, that their goal is to arrest you. Their goal is to impound your car, steal your money, and take you to the dungeon. That's their goal. I gave this away so far to over 120 people during the live stream. While you guys were watching videos, you can hear me in the back clicking. Sometimes you'll see me doing this with my head, right? I'm getting someone's name who said I need it for free, and I'm emailing it. I'm not emailing it to you so you'll talk. I'm emailing it to you so you'll use it. You can't talk to these mother-sucking pigs. You can't talk to them. I would love to sell this to everybody. Everybody give me $9. I'll be like Bill Gates rich. That's not going to happen. I sell 2 to 3% to the people who buy these from me. Why do I do it? So you'll shut the front door. For the love of Christ, please shut your mouth. And I'm not trying to be mean to you. Yeah, I got you. Thanks. Sorry, Paul. Hey, buddy.
It's all good, brother.
Watching this happen to you, it literally just makes me angry, you know?
Oh yeah.
He's trying to manipulate you, wasn't he?
For sure.
He's trying to manipulate you so that you say or do something so that you get arrested, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And who have you harmed? Who's the victim? How many people would say that I'm the victim of Paul, he's victimized me? How many people?
Not a one.
0. Same thing for me. Not one single person. Sorry, guys. Apologize. Just want to take a second here and calm down. And then I'm going to go back to watching Paul get cheated and get railroaded by these pigs.
That's fine. Like not.
So he used the line from Pot Brothers at Law. Their line is that I don't want to discuss my day today,
I just grabbed it.
which is exactly word for right. Isn't that from Pot Brothers at Law?
Yeah, because once I had a few encounters like this, I started trying to research and like, what do I do? What's the right thing? So Pot Bros is like what I was trying to follow here, and I still didn't do it right. I used a little bit of their information, but you know, I was still fumbling through trying to get what I can, you know, try to figure out how to do it.
Can you see the comments on the screen? My buddy Jack just put on there. I just deeply care so much, and it just makes me so mad when I see it happen to other people. And Paul, I mean, as we got to know Paul here just over the last hour or so, he's such a nice person. He got a homestead he's building. Like, what a great dude, you know?
Are you from Reno? Are you from? Is this current information?
So we got him to answer one question.
You know that's not normal. Like not when I talk, I'm not. It just seems weird that you just don't want to talk to me at all. That's fine. You ever been arrested?
Yes.
For what?
Don't you have access to that on your system?
Yeah, I always ask people up front, man. If you don't want to tell me, I'll find out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a felon or anything like that. So.
What do you say now, Paul? I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. Any further questioning violates my Fifth Amendment right. You go outside your qualified immunity.
What do you do for work?
I'd rather not talk about my day.
So he continues to question him because he didn't invoke his Fifth Amendment right on camera. We want the camera on Paul. You're the most important thing in the scene. is your human body. Point that camera at you. Good job, Paul. Great job. Want to make sure that we can see anything that happens to you. Who gives a shit about the pig? Oh, let me check this. If I got to send off free stuff. Albert, you got a bunch of free stuff coming, Ben. Tom, I just got your order, man. Sorry, I was locked into this video here. Tom in South Carolina.
Blue eyes? I can't see, man. I'm asking. Yeah. It's in the site, man. I just gotta ask. I can't see it. It doesn't say it on your license for some reason.
It doesn't matter. I've given you all documentation that I have to give by law. It says right here on your trifold. It says right here on your trifold. Everything I need to provide by law is in the slip below because you have your registration, your insurance, and proof of identification on a laminated card. You cannot mess this up. It is impossible.
Stop by him.
Call for coppers. This cop's ego is straining hard. 4-cylinder uphill, says Pistol P Rex. Really he muted it for his driver's license here. So glad we got to talk today, Paul. Thank you for coming on.
Yeah, man.
Thank you so much,
Very
bro.
cool.
Appreciate you. Thank you, dude. Paul Brothers of Laws are friends of mine, so I put them in a documentary that I made.
Do you have a dog?
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Can I pet it?
No.
No?
Maybe a little bit, man.
He's not that kind of dog.
You can't pet that dog because they abuse it. They abuse it so that they can be mean and attack people.
Oh, he's friendly, but
No, he's not. Tom, you got a free 5A cop card coming in the mail for you, brother. I got a screenshot right now in South Carolina where you are.
German Shepherd?
it is a German Shepherd, but they say like Czech Shepherd.
Oh, yeah. I just love dogs.
You're a real sweetheart, Ashley.
Yeah.
You know that.
You just don't like people.
No, I like people.
You hear what he said right there? He said, you like dogs, you just don't like people. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, I was making it clear. No, I don't like you. Like,
That's what he
he's
said.
trying to make it out like I don't like people at all. Like, I don't know. It's clear.
Like you're some sort of antisocial serial killer.
Yeah.
I just love dogs.
Yeah. You just don't like people.
Wow.
No, I like people. All right, how are you?
Hey, how much do you weigh?
Dude, that's ridiculous. You don't have to answer any of these questions.
235.
It's ridiculous. They're just harassing him at this point.
So, Paul, some of the things I do. Oh, hold on fast.
Let me explain away why your rights don't matter. Here's what I do, just so you know, Paul. Here's our policies and our procedures, so that's why we're doing this to you. It's just our policies, that's all. That's why we're doing it. Sending off free ones now to everybody. Sending off free ones. If you contacted me, I'm sending off free trifolds right now. I got you, Das. I'm checking right now for you, buddy.
Move on for now, man.
We're from Florida. Hillsborough County.
So what I was saying, Paul, was your behavior's a little bizarre.
What?
Only because I don't want to discuss my
Most
business.
people, when I deal with them, aren't like that in lockdown. Usually somebody that has something to hide acts kind of like that.
Or someone that just likes to protect
It
their
is your
rights.
right to not speak to me or anything, but it's not common. So anything
Neither,
illegal?
I'm not common either.
Anything illegal in the vehicle?
No, sir.
Any meth?
What?
No, sir.
You just
Does this look like a meth body?
Little throwback joke there.
so if you had invoked your Fifth Amendment right, he couldn't ask you another question. He asked you 20 questions.
Any marijuana?
A small amount.
Okay. Any cocaine?
No, sir.
Heroin?
No, sir.
When you say a small amount, under an ounce?
Oh.
Any guns?
No, sir.
Any large?
Wow.
Large amount of cash is the next question. Yeah.
Yes, I would. I don't use that anything. You'd be wasting your time.
The zebra? So all it is pretty much filming the spots.
Look at them trying to figure out ways right in front of him, trying to figure out ways they can arrest him, trying to figure out ways they can put the torture cuffs on him. They're literally colluding right in front of him to arrest him. And look, I keep saying it. I mean, they're asking a guy how much he weighs. They're asking if he has any meth in his car. You know, and then Paul answered the question if he had a tiny bit of weed, but you're in Oregon right now, or you're in Reno, Nevada. So Nevada. There's recreational Mary Jane here. So you're welcome to have in your car. But the thing is that anything you say to them can and will be used against you. And those questions he was asking, none of those questions can happen if you invoke the Fifth Amendment and then you put it on camera. You put it on camera. I mean, listen, you want all my products for free? I'll give you everything I sell for free. Just promise that you'll use it. Promise that you'll print out multiple copies. Promise me you'll print it out. I'll give it to you for free. I can't mail you stuff for free. I can't mail you this one that I print in the shop for free, but I can email it to you and you can print it out. You know, you got to follow the steps of you know, I say it all the time. They have a set of policies, procedures, and protocols. You have to have the same thing. You have to have the exact same thing, which includes having your license, registration, and proof of insurance set up for yourself. I have this set up for myself in my car. It's all set up for me. So that way, when I get involved with the pig, I'm ahead of him. He's not telling me what to do. I give him this and I give him this, and then I give him this right in his face. And then that's the end of it. And now I own his ass. You have to have the trifold in your car. Go to my website right now and get the trifold on Delete Laws. If you get the Delete Laws trifold right now, if you buy anything from my site, I'll send you the 5A driver and non-driver cop card in the mail tomorrow for free. So pretty much we're splitting it. We're splitting the cost. I don't mind doing it. You have to be willing to fight for your rights, though. You have to be willing to do it. And right here, Brick already has it right here. Touchdown position. Who put that in there just now? Right here. I'm sorry, I said Brick. Trifold touchdown position. Say the words. What is he saying exactly? Brick is saying touchdown position is here. Trifold's in your visor here. Your phone is your weapon. You're doing just like this. You're doing just like this. Right there. Trifold's up in your visor. Everything's ready to go. Because I don't want to sit here and cry over your video. Paul, the people who come here and they know me, I cry probably a couple times a week. I probably break down in tears a couple different times a week from watching people get killed or beaten or cheated. I watched a guy last week where they killed this guy and then they couldn't find, they wouldn't release the body cam footage in Wisconsin. The guy's name was Matanoni in Wisconsin. I'll look up his name. But a couple times a week I cry, or I used to. I'm trying not to cry anymore. but a couple times a week, it breaks me down into tears, you know? And so this is what I can do for you. You don't have to give me a single solitary dime, not a penny. I'll still give you everything I sell for free. I can't mail it to you, but you got to print it out yourself. You print this out and you laminate this bad chicken. You laminate it. You know what I'm saying? It's you got to get it. Hey, David, were Pop Brothers on the Super Bowl commercial? That's amazing. I'm so happy for those guys. I'm so happy to hear that. Congratulations to Pop Brothers if you guys got a national commercial and that your brand is being recognized as Shut the Fuck Up. I'm so happy for you two guys. But get the trifold in your car. If you order it now, I'm going to give you the 5A cop card for free, and then you can give this to someone for a Christmas present. This is the best Christmas present you can give anybody who hates cops. I freaking hate them. I don't hate the person. I pray for their soul, but I hate cops. You know what I'm saying? I don't walk around like, ooh, you know. No, I think I do. I think I do walk around saying, ooh, I hate these pigs. They're sitting there trying to figure out
like G.I. Joe.
He's dressed like
He's
G.I.
dressed
Oh
like
my God.
a soldier.
Did you just say that? Did you just say he's dressed up like G.I.
Yeah.
Joe? Have you seen my channel
full
before?
body armor, tactical gear. It's like he's going to fight a war.
Have you ever seen my channel
War
before?
is on us.
Have you ever seen this
No.
channel before? How'd you find out that
No.
were you just on YouTube today and you saw us?
No, I started. I was looking at some of my comments and I noticed there was some comments. Like one of the comments said algorithm. You know, like it was people that were coming over from your channel, and I'm surprised I have not been aware of your channel. I don't know how I've missed it, but
I'm so shadow banned, dude. I mean,
oh yeah.
The only reason I get 5 or 10,000 is because the people who know me are dedicated to what we do. But I'm so shadow banned. I mean, I used to have shorts that would go viral, millions of views. If I get 10,000, 15,000 views on a short, and my shorts are fire, dude, because I beat the shit out of these cops when they're face to face. There's a few people in the country who are as prolific as I am. I choose not to mention their names, but there's a couple people who are pretty good. But clearly, I'm one of the best in the country at this. And tomorrow in the afternoon, I'll actually be in front of cops taking them on. So people who come back tomorrow during the live stream tomorrow afternoon, you'll see me actually doing it. And so, but just so you know, a very, very popular term that I say on here is they're dressed up like G.I. Joe loser. And then when Paul just said, take a look at how he's dressed. Which one? The one on the right here? The one that's acting like a tough guy with you?
The main one.
Yeah. So he's dressed up like he's going to Fallujah.
Look at that gear. That's crazy.
It's absolutely insane.
You'll see 4 different uniforms show up in this stop too.
You got everything I sent, Das? I just sent you everything, Das. You get it? Boom, you got it. You bet I did, brother. You know it, dude. That's what it's about. We're together here. We're going to do this together. We can't do it alone. G.I. Joe loser. Put that in the comment section, everybody. G.I. Joe loser. Type that in the comments.
So he's going to continue that. Will you answer, do you live locally? Or is that in your information's current?
My information's current.
Okay.
It's on the bottom of your trifold. I've given you everything I have to give you by law. G.I. Joe loser. Joyce has got it. Jack Thug Pigs has got it. G.I. Joe loser. Manny's got it. G.I. Joe loser. People News Today. How you doing, buddy? Sorry about that. Deputy Namath is now circling my vehicle with a canine drug dog.
Are you surprised that he's a canine handler?
Oh, no, not at all. They're the worst.
I was going to turn the camera, but then I thought I won't be able to turn it back once it turns back.
Oh, because you had to put the camera down. So now you can't wield your camera.
Yeah.
Here's a problem, y'all. You got to be able to wield your camera. You can tell the cop, no, I'm not putting my camera down. If he takes the camera from your hand, he's chilling your First Amendment right. You now have a federal civil rights lawsuit. He says, I see that as a weapon. And you say, I don't care how you see it. I'm holding my camera in my hand to film you. That's what you say. The dog alerts in front of my vehicle where both of the officer and the dog are out of my view. So because he put his camera down, he can no longer manipulate his camera properly. Camera has to be in your hands. If they tell you to put it down, they see it as a weapon. You tell them, forget it. I'm not putting it down. This is my First Amendment right to film you. But at least he has it pointed at himself, so we know if anything happens to him. This is the second round of memberships that Dark to Light has gifted out. Thanks, Dark to Light. God bless you, brother. Thank you. Second round, he's given away 10 memberships during this live stream. Wow. Victor B says canine handlers are the sickest psychopaths. They love ordering the dogs to bite and rip human flesh. So true, dude.
The voice.
Go to DeleteLaw.com. There's a $9 one, a $30 one. Order anything, and I'll send you the 5 Fifth Amendment cop card for free. I want to send off all these cop cards. I don't want them in my office. It does us no good. Me having these 5A cop cards does us no good if you don't have them.
So my dog alerted you to vehicle. I have the indicator that scene, and the alert gives me probable cause search the vehicle. Okay.
I don't consent to any.
You don't have to. It's allowed.
Okay. Well, you'll be wasting your time.
So why is it allowed? How come it's allowed? Why is it? In the 1983 case of the United States versus Place, a traveler at an airport alerted of suspicious drug agents who, based upon his behavior and discrepancies in his luggage tags, believed he was carrying narcotics. They relayed this information to a fellow agent at his destination airport. There, the agents met him and seized his bags without consent. 90 minutes after the seizure, his bags were subjected to a sniff test by a drug detection dog. The dog signaled and the presence of controlled substance in one of the bags. The agents then obtained a warrant for the suitcase, which turned out to be a chemical substance, and the man was convicted of the chemical offense. The Court of Appeals reversed his conviction on the grounds that the 90-minute was excessive investigatory stop permitted by Terry versus Ohio. United States versus Place, the jurisprudence is what? Terry versus Ohio. The constitutional question, was the 90-minute seizure of the traveler's baggage a valid investigative stop under Terry? Did the sniff test by the dog constitute a search? Not one, all of the unelected black robe tyrants. No and no. Seizure persistent to the investigative detentions are lawful only if they are limited in scope as described by Terry, and evidence resulting from such unlawful seizures must be suppressed. The sniff of a properly trained narcotics detention dog does not constitute a search within the meaning of the Fourth Amendment. These people are working against us constantly. You understand that? So is it a violation of your Fourth Amendment? Was the seizure of the traveler's luggage a valid investigative stop under Terry? No, it was not an investigative stop under Terry. However, did the sniff test by the dog constitute a search? No, it did not. So it's not even an investigative stop under Terry. So it doesn't have to adhere to the same Terry rules. And then did the sniff by the dog constitute a search? No, it did not. The 2013 case of Florida versus Harris. Facts of the case. The state of Florida charged Clayton Harris with possession of pseudoephedrine, which the intent to the manufacture meth, whatever. I messed up the sentence. At trial, Harris moved to suppress the evidence obtained during a warrantless search of his car. Police searched the car during a traffic stop for expired registration when the drug dog alerted the officer. The dog was trained to detect several types of illegal substances, but not pseudoephedrine. During the search, the officer found over 200 loose pills and other supplies for making methamphetamines. Harris argued that the dog's alert was false and did not provide probable cause for search. The trial court denied Harris's motion, holding that the totality of the circumstances indicated that there was probable cause to conduct a search. The First District Court of Appeals affirmed, but the Florida Supreme Court reversed it, holding that the state did not prove the dog's reliability in a drug detection sufficiency to prove probable cause. The constitutional question is right there. Does a drug dog detection alert to the exterior vehicle provide an officer with probable cause to conduct a warrantless search of the interior of the vehicle? In a unanimous decision, yes, it does. The dog can sniff your car anytime it wants and is perfectly constitutional. Elena Kagan, who you have nothing in common with, that you know nothing about, writing for unanimous court, reversed the Florida Supreme Court. The U.S. Supreme Court rejected the lower court's rigid requirements that a police officer show evidence of a dog's reliability. The Supreme Court rejected the lower court's rigid requirement that it shows the dog's reliability in the field to prove probable cause. And then it says here, I melted down last week when I read this, probable cause is a flexible common sense test. No, it's not. Don't believe that. Probable cause is black and white. That tests the totality of circumstances. No, it doesn't. Totality of circumstances comes from the 1981 case of Cortez versus United States, which jurisprudence is based on Terry versus Ohio. A probable cause hearing for the drug dog alert should proceed like any other, allowing each side to make their best case with all evidence available. The record in this case supported the trial court's determination that police had probable cause to search Harris's car. So in other words, you can be searched by a drug dog for no reason. It doesn't matter if the drug dog is reliable or not. And that's the Supreme Court, and that's how we got here.
My dog alerted you to vehicle. I have the indicator that's seen, and the alert gives me probable cause to search the vehicle. Okay?
I don't consent to any
You don't have
searches.
to. It's allowed.
Well, he's a dick, isn't he?
Okay, well, you'll be wasting your time. So.
If that's so, you'll walk away here with a warning, man, but I got to do my job.
He's not doing his job. But dogs lie, says Jim.
Where's the marijuana that you said is in there?
I don't see like that.
Are you good?
Yep.
Check your email, Tom. Check your email, Brad. Check your email, Ashley. Yeah, don't put your camera down. Let me jump in here real fast and talk to you guys as we do this here. When the cop tells you that you have to put your phone down and use it as a weapon, I unlock my rear door for Deputy Nimeth. So when the cops say, remember, everything's on camera here, you're holding your camera. He says, hey, I see that as a weapon. You have to put it down. You tell him the answer is no. This is my First Amendment right to hold this. I'm not putting it down. If it's on a stick and you have your camera on a stick like this, he says that I see that as a weapon. Say, I don't care how you see it. I'm holding my camera. I'm filming you. It's my First Amendment right. And then, of course, because it's on the camera, he can't deny that he's trying to chill your First Amendment right, which is what he did to Paul here. If they tell you to put your camera down, you tell them, no, I'm not doing it. This is my right to hold it. You're supposed to uphold my constitutional rights, and you're going against my rights. I'm not putting my camera down. And probable cause is not a flexible term. Probable cause is black and white. Probable cause is supported, supposed to be supported by oath or affirmation of the victim. Check your email, everybody. If you want something for free, just email me. Go to my website, delete laws, and then go to inquiry form, and I'll send it to you for free.
Might not want to look in there.
fake. It's waste.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
The dog is probable cause. Probable cause. Probable cause.
So let me explain what's happening off screen right here. So I could see him. I could see him inside of my truck, and he picks up like it's a bucket, you know, like I got a screw-on lid. It's a bucket. Right. It's like my toilet, right? Mm-hmm. And so I said, you might not want to look in there. He gets all puffed up. He's like, oh, really? Like he's found it. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, yeah, he asked me what it is. I said, it's waste. And he takes it out of my truck, gets down on the pavement, takes a knee right over it, unscrews the lid. And it's like he's at like face level with it. And he like looks up at me and says, shit. And I'm like, yeah, man, I tried to tell you it's waste. Like, so unfortunately I didn't capture that on camera. That would be a great reason to hang onto my camera. But
yeah, next time though, even if you have your camera on a stick, you know, do not put your camera down. Don't be willing to put your camera down next time. Now you know, now you're learning from someone that this is all I do is this is literally all I do. So I'm teaching you. If I'm wrong and it's on camera, then I'll help you with your federal civil rights lawsuit. I've helped lots of people all over the country find their lawyer, raise the money, fund the lawyer. I've done several things to help as many people as I can. Oh, hello, kitty cat. So thanks for explaining that to us. So he bends over and puts his nose in your pile of shat. Is that right?
Yeah, pretty much. He was at face level with it.
Got you, Matthew and Tom. I'm going to send you guys stuff right now. I'm emailing you right now a bunch of free stuff, Matthew and Tom.
So, I mean, I've been searching the border and I heard stuff before.
Oh yeah? I voiced my concerns about the officer potentially causing damage to my vehicle. I got you, Chris. Check your email, bro. Everything's for free in your email, dude. Thanks for contacting me. Please print it out. No problem, dude. I got you. Brett, I don't send things for free in the mail unless it's a 5A cop card. But I will email you everything, Brett. May I check my phone? What a polite guy he is. I got you right here, Matthew A. Matthew A. Here it is, Matthew. You can get one on Delete Laws if you want to purchase one. $10. Thanks a lot. And I emailed it to you already, Matthew. Jungle is massive. I got you, brother. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. I got you, Calvin. Thank you, Brenda. Come back around on me, baby. Come back around when you got the money, you know. For now, let's get this in your car. just got your contact, Rich. Rich, ding, ding, ding. We got a winner. Yeah. Oh, I'm going to read what he's put on the screen here. He put on the screen right here a second ago. Officer number 3 asked me to inspect my own vehicle for any damage that may have occurred during the search. Right on. Somebody ordered something. Rich, that's you, buddy. Thanks, dude. Right on. Got you, Rich. I'm sending you a 5A cop card for free in the mail tomorrow morning. Rich in Colorado. Right on, Rich. Yeah. What are you talking about, Spicy? Spicy, I can see your comments, love. No one's silencing you. If you're not causing drama in the chat, you're more than welcome here. Everybody is. We're assembling together here. You're welcome here. Rich, check your email. Not only am I sending you the 5A cop card, I emailed it to you as well, and everything else I sell for free. I just sent off 12 more people. Got everything I sell for free just now. Check your email, everybody. A dozen more people. And then Rich, thanks for purchasing something, buddy. Love you, man. Appreciate your support.
Can you bring up your insurance again?
Because he's inept at his job. The only job he has is to be a tyrant pig and keep track of the insurance, and he can't do it. What a loser. Coach 4, huh? Don't ever put your camera down again, Paul. You tell him the answer is no. I'm holding my camera. It's my First Amendment right to hold it. Make him take it out of your hand and violate your rights, and then I'll help you sue him. What a waste of our money. Look at all these. Look at all the. You were right, Paul. He's got a brown shirt on. They're both brown shirts. They got the murder gloves on already. You see that?
Multiple different departments. I don't understand what all this is.
Like I said, it goes on our system. You want to sign?
What'd you saying, Paul?
There's multiple different departments. I don't understand what all these uniforms are, but there was 5 squad cars there, a couple different designs. I don't know what different things they were doing. I don't know.
For what? I don't get it.
Yeah.
He's writing him a warning. So they searched his car. Now, they usually do it a little bit different. We are at 2421 right here. They usually do a little bit different. But in the 1996 case of Ohio versus Robinette, what they typically do is called the Trooper two-step. And what they'll do is after stopping Robinette for speeding, an Ohio deputy warned him. He's giving him a warning here, similarly with Paul's stop. returned to and get his license and asked him if he had any illegal contraband weapons or chemicals in his car. Robinette answered no, but after agreeing to have his car searched, the officer found some Mary Jane and some chemicals that later proved to be a powerful chemical. On appeal from Ohio Appeals of a Court, reversal of the lower convictions, on appeal from the Ohio Court of Appeals, reversal of his lower court conviction for possession of controlled chemicals, the Ohio Supreme Court affirmed. The Supreme Court granted Ohio certiorari. So now the Supreme Court takes up the constitutional question and says, does the Fourth Amendment's protection against illegal search and seizure require that a lawfully detained defendant be told that he's free to go before he can be said to have voluntarily agreed to any subsequent search? And once again, by ideology, the only person who dissents is a liberal justice. No, it does not. So they can say they're just going to give you a warning and then say, oh, by the way, can I search your car? And if you say yes, after establishing its federal jurisdiction, despite a claim of the matter involving aspects of the Ohio Constitution, the court held that when looking at the totality of circumstances, again, that's from the 1981 case of Cortez, it may be reasonably concluded that if a defendant consents to be searched, even if first not advised that he's free to go, the ensuing search will be recognized as voluntary. The court also added to the Robinette's arrest on drug possession charge was lawful. The court also added that Robinette's arrest on drug possession charges were lawful, even though the arresting officer did not stop him on initial suspicion of drug possession, nor intend to even issue him a speeding ticket. So the Supreme Court will constantly rule against us, constantly work against us. Got a little while left. If you want the free 5A cop card, order something now. We only did about 14 total today. Only about 14 cards are going out today. If you want the free 5A cop card, you got to order something from my website for me to be able to afford to mail it to you for free. What's he saying, Paul?
He's asking me about the motor in the truck, just like technical details about the truck, what kind of motor it's got. So I'm telling him about the Cummins 4-cylinder diesel. I'm telling him that it gets better gas mileage than his truck does. He's asking me if it can drive up mountains and that kind of thing. Just small talk.
Small talk. Well, just so you know, I was an executive for several companies in my lifetime, and one of those was an advertising agency in New York City. And what we teach sales reps is to build rapport. Rapport is also the name of a relationship. Build rapport with another person, talking about small talk. Hey, you ever been to Alaska before? Oh, you've been to Alaska? Oh, yeah, I'm from Alaska. Oh, you went on the Kenai Peninsula? Yeah, that's where I'm from. I've been there. You've been fishing? You catch salmon before? Oh, yeah, I've caught salmon before. So now what they're trying to do is this Jack Booth Thug Pig is trying to build rapport with Paul so that he can create a connection with him, so that he can deceive him, so that he can cheat him, so that he can try to arrest him.
Yeah, I'm certain that if I had slipped up and said something, he would totally use it against me for sure.
Okay. I just want to make sure everybody knows that anything they say, they're going to use against you. So if I was you, I would invoke your Fifth Amendment right to remain silent immediately. If you guys want my 5A cop card for free, you got to order something right now. I'm going to close this live stream in like the next 10 minutes.
Is it powerful? Like full of hill? Oh, no. You can grab your stuff, sir.
He's dressed up like G.I. Joe loser. Look at him. He wakes up in the morning and just masturbates over his own clothing. Look at him. What a loser. What a loser. What? What's he saying to you, Paul?
I don't know. I forget what was said there. I wasn't really listening, trying to hear what he was saying.
I can't hear him.
Okay.
Rich is the last one.
You said it was. Okay. You got that blanket. Is that normally like that, or just accidentally get like that? Get your keys?
No, I think you left them inside.
Yeah. Make sure though.
Okay.
I'll walk up with it.
Oh, so now he's going to do his investigation. That's Nevada Public Safety there. That's the sheriff's department there. They need all these pigs with jurisdiction over all of us. That's what they need.
Mm-hmm. What we got?
Washoe. How do you say that?
Washoe, I think.
Washoe County Sheriffs. And then you got that truck. And are they parked in the road there?
No, I was on like a brake check area, so it was like 4 lanes wide pretty much for trucks to pull over, because there was like a downhill area right after this. So it was a really wide, huge area off the highway.
Right.
We have 4 or 5. We had 5 officers here for this.
Yeah,
that seems a little.
I call them pigs.
Find your keys real fast.
Yeah. Okay.
Now I'm wasting his time.
Right.
Yep. Here's my keys. Got them.
You post this stuff on YouTube or where?
I don't answer questions. Am I free to go?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Have a good one.
Beautiful.
See, one thing you can't hear there is he said, we'll be looking for you," or something like that. Sort of a veiled threat or something along those lines.
You're kidding me, dude. That's what he said to you? We'll be
Yeah, it was
looking
right after. If you listen carefully, I think you could hear it. It's right after he said, "Where do you post this stuff to? YouTube or something?"
You post this.
Okay, everybody listen super careful. I got the volume turned all the way up. See if anybody can catch what he says here.
You post this stuff on YouTube or where?
I don't answer questions. Am I free to go?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Have a good one.
Yeah.
Am I free to go?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Have a good one.
Yeah.
We'll be looking for you. I heard it. Listen.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Have a good one.
Yeah.
We'll be looking for you. Holy shit. Holy shit.
You post this stuff on YouTube or where?
I don't answer questions. Am I free to go?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Have a good one.
Yeah.
We'll be looking for you. Wow. What did you think when he said that, Paul? What did you think? What was your head? Like when he says that to you, what are you thinking? What are you feeling?
I mean, I kind of, at the time, I took it as, we'll be looking for your video to pop up on social media. But I don't know, I don't know if I believe just that,
No, their job. They think it's their job to arrest you. They believe that they're anointed by God. That's what they think. And so you can go to First Responder Cringe on Reddit. If you go to First Responder Cringe on Reddit and you scroll down, it's filled full of pigs who've gotten tattoos with Jesus scriptures next to them, saying how they are the shepherd. They look. Just name some biblical quote, and there's a blue
thank
stripe.
God for them. How wonderful.
Right, because I've seen 3 stops with Paul today. All 3 stops, none of them were necessary, and all 3 times they did nothing for you. How did they help you in those 3 stops?
Not at all. Actually, I did get some income, so I don't know.
You got some what?
Actually, I did get some income.
Oh, that's right.
Have done pretty well.
Yeah,
So.
these videos, when you get millions of views, you get thousands of dollars, and this video's got 2 million views. So this video has made Paul thousands of bucks. Paul, take a guess. I'm one of the most prolific auditors in America. A lot of my people tell me that I'm the absolute best auditor there is in the country. How many videos, long form videos, do you think that I have over 1 million views?
I don't know. I actually 0. Wow.
0. As soon as the video starts to take off, YouTube kills it. And who do you think is killing it? Who do you think? Why do you think my video, as soon as I get to a certain threshold, why do you think they just die?
I have no idea.
It's the FBI, the CIA, and the police departments that all have headquarters within YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram. They all have their own division set up within these departments. We know this from the Twitter files that they had their own FBI, they had their own CIA. They had he dropped off on the internet. But just so you guys know, the reason why we are so subjected. I'm glad you were able to come back. So just so you know, the Twitter files showed us that the reason why we are getting shadow banned, the auditors and the activists, is because the FBI, CIA, police, military, they all have their own headquarters inside of these social media companies. And that's why they'll so quickly say it's a private company, they can do whatever they want, but then they're filtering our speech and controlling our speech. We saw that recently from when you took a look at a letter to America, a letter to the United States of America written by a former terrorist who's dead now. You can find that letter on the internet, but you can't talk about it on YouTube. If you talk about the letter that the terrorist who supposedly was responsible for 9/11, then if you talk about that letter, then your channel can get shut down, shadow banned, deleted. You're not allowed to. They want to be able to control the narrative. And so the reason why I have 0 videos with 1 million views on them is because as soon as it gets traction, they shut it down. They demonetize videos to shut them down from doing well. So let's go back and see what else happens here.
There we go. Another freaking pullover. They said they're gonna look for me. Probably online. Now I'm kind of pissed.
This guy's tired of getting harassed. He can't travel America without the cops harassing him and accusing him of being some sort of chemical distributor. Because they make money by arresting.
Five units to come search my rig.
And they wonder why we hate them. Earning the hate. I love this. Thanks for sharing this with us, man. Showing us how you're feeling. Yeah.
Now I need to smoke a joint.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah. I recommend you record anytime you interact with police. So there that is, Paul. Right on, man. So, dude, thanks for sharing all this with us. You know, all I can do is do what I do, and I'm going to send you, and you got to email me your address now that we have each other's email. I'm going to send you the trifold in the mail. I'm also going to send you the 5A cop card and non-driver cop card. I'm also going to include this broccoli wad rubber band so you put everything over your visor. But you have to promise me you'll get your insurance, registration, and proof of right here.
No, yeah, I've got it straight now for sure.
Now that have you ever seen anything like this before? Have you ever seen anything like that?
No. I've seen people that have a thing that like an envelope that it slips into, and I've had like in the Idaho pullover, he asked me to take it out. So, but
can't
yeah,
take it
I
out
need to have some like.
And I've used the photocopy of my driver's license on camera in real pullovers twice, and even in states where they say you have to have the actual ID, they don't have a problem with it if it's a laser copy or a Kinko's or FedEx copy, and then you make a few of these. You have one in your visor, it goes up in your trifold, and then you have one of these behind your seat, and then you have one stashed away somewhere, because then you can never ever be without it. And this is a critical piece to what I do when I get pulled over. If you watch me get pulled over, I dominate these pigs. I make them feel stupid immediately. And do you see why I do now, Paul? Do you understand why I'm so? You understand why I'm so aggressive and hostile towards these guys?
For sure.
Yeah, because you're a really kind person, but we can all clearly see that Paul was completely railroaded 3 different times, and they made up reasons to pull him over. I mean, I don't think besides the speeding one, and even then that's arbitrary compared to the road conditions you're driving on. They just kind of made things up to pull you over the other 2 times.
Yeah, they just want to search my rig. They think I'm smuggling chemicals or people or large amounts of cash or something along those lines, and they just want to search, and they don't care if they have probable cause to. They have a suspicion. They have a just the urge to do it. So
they have their suspicion. All right, do me a favor, man. Please email me your full mailing address, full name, full mailing address, zip code, and tomorrow morning when I ship out, I've got like almost 86 cards here that I'm shipping out for free tomorrow. So I'm going to put you in that package first thing tomorrow morning, brother.
Cool. I will send you an email, and I'll send you a couple other links that are on my channel that we didn't go over today. Maybe you can go over those in a future stream or something like that.
Sure.
But I think you'd be interested in seeing those as well.
I would love to.
There's 2 other interactions. So.
And your videos are doing so well. This is, everybody knows that on YouTube, the way you can make some money is if you have a video that goes viral, it's got millions of views. So if I was you, man, I would spend a little time and get those other videos, take the video that we just saw that's got 2 million views, and then get all that body cam footage and create a video. If you can't do it, send it to me. I'll send it to my editor and I'll have him do it for you.
Right on. Hell yeah. Thanks, man.
I'm more than willing to help you. You got to do all the legwork. You get me all the files, and then I'll help you get it put together.
That'd be sweet. Heck yeah.
Okay. What kind of software do you use to edit on now?
I use DaVinci Resolve.
Oh, okay, that's a good program.
Yeah, and it's free, so it works good, and I've been using that for years.
What's the name of your channel?
Paul Barger. That's my full real name. Yep.
Paul BAR. Let me just real quick throw one of his video links up in the chat real quick. This is the original video right here. Let me drop this real quick in the link. There's the link to one of his videos. I just put that in the chat for everybody. Get over there, subscribe, drop comments on his page, algorithm, delete laws sent me, whatever you want to put, but drop some comments on all of his videos because we want to make sure that we promote this guy because he's not an auditor or an activist. He's just a regular American who's getting harassed by cops every time he drives. I mean, it's just too much. It's just too much.
I'm over it.
Are you over it now?
No, I'm just saying I'm over the abuse, the misuse of power and all of that. It's gone too far.
But previously, before you drove across the country and you got pulled over these times, did you ever have any problems with cops before?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I've had, like I told you about the, guns drawn, some pretty ridiculous stops, some searches that, never turned up anything. I've had issues.
Wow. I'm sorry, bro. We all have. Every one of us. Put a 1 in the chat if you've had issues with cops. Put a 1 in the chat if you've had to deal with cops for yourself, your children, your mother, your father, your son, your daughter, your cousin, your nephew, your niece. Put a 1 in the chat if cops have caused you such a problem that now probably half the reason why you found my page is because you're frustrated with cops. And there it is. 1111111. Clown Patrol, not now. Truth, Victor Rice, or Alicia. We have a cop problem. We have a Supreme Court problem. We have a Congress problem who are giving our rights to police in the name of their safety or in the name of safety for us. And it's not working out. And the war on drugs has been an abysmal failure. Even if they had found Mary Jane in your car and impounded your car and charged you with crimes, it would have zero impact on a war on drugs. Nothing.
Yeah.
Not going to save anybody.
Completely against it. It's like, that it's the war. It's a war on the American people, and I say legalize everything. There's no reason for it. So.
Well, I would like to legalize everything, and then people who want to use hardcore barbiturates, we should have areas that you can do it over here. If we catch you doing it over here, you will literally be detained and transported to that area because we've seen in areas like Oregon and in Massachusetts where they decriminalized all chemicals that it created wastelands of people. So for me personally, I'm with 100% decriminalization. And then if you do your flocka or you do your meth over here, we see you, you will be snatched up. You're not going to jail. You're going to the spaceship where we drop you off at the arena where all the other spaceship people are. You can be a loser there all you want all day long. You can do whatever you want.
But ultimately, it's your own responsibility to take care of yourself, man. It's not up to the government to. It's not up to the government to protect you from.
That's right. And he's referencing the 1981 case of Warren versus District of Columbia, which says the government does not protect you, and the 2005 case of Castle Rock versus Gonzalez. Those cases both say that there's no right to protect you. The police and the government have no duty to protect you. So, I mean, I'm sure it's, what's it like for you though? I'm just curious because, I'm a pretty polarizing figure for some reason in both in the community that I'm a part of and the community outside of the part of, from cops to ex-cops to judges to, every person. I'm a little polarizing. Have you met someone like me before who has this amount of knowledge and that is as passionate as I am about this cause?
Yeah, I mean, I've gotten into the auditor community a little bit. I have no desire to become an auditor, although I think I'd be really good at it. I mean, I think I could definitely do it. But I just don't want to play with my freedom that much. But I think when it comes knocking on my door, I feel the responsibility to stand up for our rights and do what I can to at least, just try to make a stand against just being infringed upon. So, I've been featured on several other channels and stuff that have gone.
Oh, I'm sure Lackluster stole your video. I'm sure Lackluster probably covered you.
I spoke with him, and he's covered a couple of my videos. I think his name's Brian from Here's the Deal. He used to be in High Impact. And I know he's been shadow banned and channels deleted multiple times. And I'm into it. If people want to share my video, I'm fine with it. It's not taking out of my pocket or whatever. It's increasing more awareness of what is going on. So
yeah, I think we definitely need reporters. We need people who are reporters. That's what they do for a living. We need people to report on these things who have big channels and stuff. For sure. Well, thanks for coming on, Paul. Anything else you want to say before I let you go?
I don't know. I just want to thank you. It's been fun hanging out. It's cool to become aware of your channel, and I appreciate any knowledge that you can throw my way because, like I said, I'm learning. I'm posting it all publicly as I learn. So you can see this progression of talkative, jovial guy to trying to keep my mouth shut and invoke my Fifth Amendment right. And,
we can definitely see that
progression
in that last video, the third pullover. We can see that you didn't like being treaded on. You didn't like your vehicle being searched. You didn't like him telling you, well, we're going to search it anyway. And that's how it is. We can do that. You finally started to see the man inside of you start to go, wait a minute, I don't like this anymore. And then you took us with you on the drive and you were still frustrated by the time you parked and you needed to smoke one.
I was boiling. I was hot when that was over.
Yeah.
I called my girlfriend because she was in another place and I was just fuming.
Right. And I'm sure when you're off camera, you show a little bit more angst. Right.
Yeah.
I don't, whatever I feel at the time, I just express it. I don't give a shit who's around, where it's at, what time of day it is. I just let people know exactly how I'm feeling immediately. And there's no delay. I don't care if they like my reaction or not. And these pigs now, because if you know how to stand on your rights, these pigs now, when I come up, if they know who I am, they just cower because they don't want me to lambaste them and lay out Supreme Court case law and lay out the reason why I can stand here and beat the shit out of you verbally and you can't do anything about it. And they they'll often try to say, oh, let me talk. And it's like, no, bro, you can shut your pie hole. I mean, I have a disdain for them like you can't imagine. But remember, I've been tortured, beaten, caged, charged with multiple felonies on several different occasions for really no good reason. So I've been through the ringer with these pigs. And that's why I have such disdain for them, you know. But thanks for coming,
Yeah,
Paul.
well, I mean, I appreciate what you do and keep it up, man.
You got a trifold coming in the mail, bro.
We need people like this, you know.
I don't ever mail off these trifolds for free. I have a hard policy not to, because I have a big heart, and what happens is I end up giving away the farm, and then I look and I'm upside down. Happened to me in early 2022 where I was $5,000 upside down because I'd just given away so many things, you know. But for you, my friend, I'm going to mail you one of these in the mail.
Cool.
All right.
Right on.
Thanks for coming,
I'll
Paul.
use it. All right. Thanks
for coming.
man.
Later, brother. So there it is right there. I've been on for 4 hours. I didn't know it would take that long. Let me just refresh my order form. If anybody orders anything, I'm going to email you the 5A cop card in the mail tomorrow morning. Before I get off, let me just check and see. Oh, okay. I got one order here. One order. Thank you, Marley. Marley L. Marley L. Let me copy this real quick. Got you, Marley. I'm going to email you, Marley, everything I sell for free right now. If you guys order anything from my website, I will send you everything I sell for free. Plus, I will mail you this 5A cop card right now. So just real quick while I'm live, let me do this. Marley, and then Charles didn't order anything, but Charles, you still get everything that I sell for free. You got to print it out yourself, Charles, but that's okay. As long as you get it in the box. Yeah, Charles, I see that. Charles in Indiana, I got you, brother. Check your email in just 1 second. Let me send these off. Boom. There it is. I just sent that off. Refresh orders and see if anybody ordered anything. Is Marley the last one? Joe V. Okay, shoot. One more. I got one more order here. Hey, Joe, that's going to be Joseph, actually. Joseph in. Got you, Joseph. Right on, Joseph. Joseph got the print at home 5A cop card. It's so funny, Joseph, you purchased the print at home 5A cop card. I'm actually going to give you the real 5A cop card right now, Joseph. I'm taking a screenshot of your address. I'm going to add this right now, Joseph. I'm sending this to you. Joseph in Connecticut. Joseph in Connecticut, 870. Joseph in Connecticut, 870. You're getting the 5A cop card driver, the Fifth Amendment cop card driver and non-driver card sent to you via the mail right this second. So this is for Joseph. I'm sending this to you right now. Joseph V in Connecticut. 1 second, y'all. Sorry. Thank you guys for coming. I appreciate it. You don't have to watch as I send off free stuff to people, but I'm going to do that. I'm going to keep my word, and this live stream is going right now. So here you go, Joseph. Boom. I just emailed you everything that I sell for free. Joseph, when you order the digital products, they often go into your spam folder. So check your spam folder. Let me see if anybody else hit me up for a free trifold while I'm live here. Let me give off the free trifold. Did anybody hit my word? Did you go to my deletelaws.com and then go to the inquiry form and do it right now real quick? Michael Dolan, good to see you, buddy. I got you. Oh, shoot. So Charles 5252, you know what I'm talking about, Charles. There's more to your email than that. But Charles 5252, I don't have the proper email address for you. Rich, I'm actually mailing you the 5A cop card because you purchased something from my website. Rich got the print at home trifold for $9. And Rich, I'm now sending you the Fifth Amendment cop card, driver and non-driver card. Rich, I'm sending these both to you. I emailed those to you already. Rich, check your email. Let me know if you got them. Charles, your email address is wrong, dude. I can't do anything because I can't mail anything to you, Charles, but I can email it to you if you get it to me. Yeah, Charles 5252, your email address is incorrect. Joe Velito, you got everything? Okay, so Joe Velito, you got your stuff. Okay, so you got your trifold in the mail. Great. Check your email. And then I got Donald M. Donald M with the email address has Maxim in it. Donald M with the email address that has Maxim in it. I'm sending you right now everything that I sell for free. So let me do this right here. Here it is. Okay, I'm gonna blind carbon copy you on this. There that is. You got that? Oh shoot, I got 3 more who just hit me up for free. So while the people here for the free ones, I got 3 people I'm sending free trifolds to right now. No problem. I will fulfill those for you guys. I have 5 people who just now hit me. Greg S. Here is yours. Here it is, Greg S. There you go, buddy. And then I have Paul H. Senior. I'm sending you everything I sell for free on email right now. And then I have Michael H, disabled veteran. Michael H is a disabled veteran. Michael H, here's everything that I sell for free coming in your email right now. Oh, shoot. Sorry about that. I lost my light. Sorry about that. I don't have my light here that I typically have. So sorry about that. So that's Tim S. Yep. Tim S with the word self E in his email address. Here's everything I sell for free. And then here is the last one that I'm sending for free is Charles H. Charles H. I'm sending you right now everything I sell for free. And let me check my order forms and see if anybody ordered anything in the last 10 seconds. Trifold, 5th Amendment cop card. There you go. That's coming to you. Please don't reply. Please don't say thank you. It'll just mess me up. It messes up. So Joseph V is the last one. Let's see if that's it. Let's see if I'm out of here. Joseph V was the last one. Perfect. Okay. Cool. There's everybody else got everything else for free that I put in the box for you. There it was. Cool. Dan Hanlon. Thanks so much, bro. Dan Hanlon, good to see you, buddy. Jack, good to see you, man. Good night, everybody. Paul, good to see you. Victor, nice to see you. Clown Patrol, your trifold shipped off to you. Just give it a few days. If you're on the East Coast, give it till Friday, but everything is shipped for you. I got my knowledge from, I'm autodidactic. After being arrested for felonies on multiple times, none more than in 2002, I began to research the law and study how the law worked. And from 2002 until 2021, what I did is I took everything that I knew about Supreme Court case law and about the Constitution, and I put it on this poster right here. This poster is something that I give to people for free now. This used to be my only item that I sold and how I made a living. I've jumped into this with both feet and said, I'm not going to do anything else. So I have to sell products to make a living. And so this poster right here, along the top of this poster, this little line right here where my finger's kind of magically trucking along right here. I can't tell because see, these are the Supreme Courts, the list of the Supreme Courts throughout the history of time, starting from the John Jay Court, adding to the Roberts Court down here. This is George Washington, the president, going down this black line. The president, the years they were president, going all the way down to the party. This down here is the prison chart. The prison chart goes behind me. You can see it go behind me if I move out of the way. And then this over right here, this is the lynching graph. This shows the lynchings that the NAACP lists. The white bars are the white people lynched, and the darker bars are the black people or Mexicans being lynched. And then these are the figureheads throughout history, people who have either been tyrannical tyrants and ruined our country, a lot like Scalia and Ginsburg. So a lot of people here may have some sort of like worship or some sort of positive feelings about Scalia or Ginsburg, but I've read so many of Scalia's cases. Scalia is a total piece of shit. The day he died, I danced in the street and hoped that God sent him to hell. He's a horrible human being. You can't even imagine. If you haven't read his Supreme Court holdings, then you don't know why I'm saying it. Ruth Ginsburg as well, Ruth Bader Ginsburg, a total piece of shit, racist, a terrible human being all the way around. Instead of her stepping down from the Supreme Court in time to get another liberal justice, as you know, conservative justices consistently rule against the people, They give the police our powers. So Ginsburg, instead of retiring in time so that the President Obama could appoint another liberal justice in her place, she stayed on because she had a couple more years, even though she had stage 4 cancer. and then she died, like most of them do, who believe that they should be in power constantly. So these two together, they worked in tandem together often to fool the people, to pretend as though Scalia or Ruth Bader Ginsburg were good people. They were not. They absolutely were not. Same thing with Earl Warren here, a total piece of shit. Oh, he freed blacks in 1954 with Brown versus Board of Education, a total piece of shit. You know, and then this poster goes into a lot of detail about the Supreme Court cases, none more than Terry versus Ohio, and then the extensions and the cases of Terry versus Ohio. And then this is a picture of John Terry and Martin McFadden, the pig who arrested him in 1963. His case doesn't hit trial till 67, decided in 68 in Terry versus Ohio. And this is Franklin Delano Roosevelt. A lot of people will say what a great president Franklin Delano Roosevelt was. Well, the first person he appointed to the Supreme Court in 1938 was Hugo Black, a lifetime member of the Supreme Court. Hugo Black, the lifetime member of the Supreme Court, the lifetime member of the KKK, and now an honorable justice. He's going to be the lead inquisitor in Terry versus Ohio that's going to say, oh, you mean he can just go on off and not have to answer questions? And then they create the magical detainment policies that include torture cuffs today. And then William Howard Taft here. A lot of people don't know about William Howard Taft, an absolute and total tyrant piece of shit. If you really want to know what he did the worst, look up the Philippine occupation from 1899 till 1911. He's going to be there from, I think, 1900, 1901 for 2 or 3 years, where he's going to set up RAPE camps. And then the 1965 Immigrations Act is the reason why we have so many Filipinos here, because he set up those RAPE camps, RAPE. He set up those camps in the Philippines. And then the American soldiers did so much RAPING raping of Filipino women that the 1965 Immigration Act that was written by John F. Kennedy, unfortunately, he was dead right here. He was dead before that happened. Lyndon Johnson helped push through the 1965 Immigration Act. And then because of that, the Immigration Act said that if there's any DNA in your lineage that's American, that you can come to the United States. And that was because William Howard Taft set up those rape camps in the Philippines. And that's why we have a Filipino population like we do in America today. You know, a lot of people don't know about blackface and the history of blackface. You know, it's, you know, this guy they called him Big Daddy. He performed what was called minstrel acts. So, you know, when you talk about Jim Crow laws, the name of the character that Big Daddy created, and he did this blackface act and the minstrel acts, it was the name of the clown. The blackface clown is named Jim Crow. Did you know that? I bet you didn't know that. So the way we get the term Jim Crow laws is based off the minstrel acts created by Big Daddy. And Big Daddy created this idea that the black slave who he represented as a drunk, filthy, unkept, incompetent slave, that the name of the slave was Jim Crow. And so then when you fast forward here and you get into Plessy versus Ferguson, which is going to be around 1896. I can't see the board with my eyes the way it is. But in 1896, Plessy versus Ferguson is going to create legal racial segregation. Well, legal racial segregation, why do we want to segregate America? Because you don't want Jim Crow riding in the same train cars in Louisiana as you do whites. That's where you get the term Jim Crow laws. You see? All right, lots and lots of stuff. Lots of stuff. So Joseph V was the last order that I had that I'm sending off free stuff to. But in the free stuff that I sent off, oh, shoot, I got another order. Okay, James N. Let me send you, James, you win the free 5A cop card. I'm going to send you the free 5th Amendment cop card. James, I'm going to send you both the driver and the non-driver card. That's going to Florida, James. These aren't going to go out till tomorrow morning. So you're not going to get this till Friday or Saturday because of the mail system right now. But I'm going to mail this to you tomorrow morning, James. So let me take a screenshot of your mailing address so I can just drag and drop it so I don't mess up the mailing address when I ship it. Got you, James. And then James in Florida, in Newport. I'm not going to say anything else about your address, but that's it right there. Let me send you everything that I sell for free right here real quick. Did anybody hit me up? Thank you for the compliment. I appreciate that. Thank you for the nice things you're saying. I appreciate you guys saying that. Thank you. I get your nice emails, but I really just try to get the trifold to as many people as I possibly can. Over 120 people today. So James, I sent that to you just now. Check your email, James. I sent you everything I sell for free. Yeah. So then Paul emailed me. I don't know if I have your mailing address. I'm going to keep this as new, Paul. Actually, you know what I'm going to take a screenshot of your address right here, Paul. And then I'm going to include this in the morning when I ship everything out. I got you, Paul. So cool. So cool. I'm so glad we were all able to. What's the matter? You is here. What's the matter? You. What's the matter? You. So, you know, and then we haven't even gone into some of these earlier cases over here during the Lochner era of the court from 1897 until 1937. There's almost a 40-year period where the Supreme Court, the unelected Supreme Court, what they do is they just consistently rule against us time and time and time again. And that includes in child labor, where the Supreme Court says that child labor should not at all be banned and there's no reason. And then when they eventually Congress creates a tax on child labor, we have to pay more taxes if you're going to employ children. And then the Supreme Court strikes that down as being unconstitutional. And this is during the Lochner era, during the 18th and 17th and 18th century, early 19th century for the end of the Lochner era. And so, you know, yeah. So these things, I just, one second, let me check and see if anybody else put an order in. Anybody orders during my live stream, I want to make sure that I send you everything that I sell for free. It matters so much. It matters so much. You know, there's so much information, and I've been studying so hard this past few weeks to present Constitutional Law Scholar, but I don't think presenting Constitutional Law Scholar with notes, I don't think that's a very appropriate way to present it. So I think that James N is going to be the last order. So we did about 16 orders today. So some of you guys got trifolds. Most of you guys got the $9 digital trifold. That's okay. That's perfectly great. As long as you have it and you use it. Then I re-emailed it to you so I know that you didn't lose it. I know that it's in your email address. Okay. So everybody has it. Paul, I have your address here. I got your address here. I have your address, and I'll be sending you everything that I sell for free. If I email you this poster, I know it's going to cost you about 25 or 30 bucks at FedEx or Office Depot to print it out. But if you print this poster out and you put it on your wall, you're going to see that so many people will stand around and, oh, Jungle is massive. Hey, Jungle. Jungle, I think you got a free Fifth Amendment cop card coming in the mail. I think that you do. As a matter of fact, I know you do because I remember clicking on it. Oh, you got the bundle, Daryl? Thanks a lot. Jungle is massive. Good to see you. Daryl, yeah, man, it's so good to see you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, Paul, you are a class act, dude. Nothing but compliments and appreciation for you coming on the live stream today. I'm so absolutely grateful that you did that and that we were able to share time together. And if you guys get your order in the next 5 minutes, even after I end this live stream, I'll still send you the Fifth Amendment cop card tomorrow morning for free. Just get me before I'm done filling out all of the envelopes. You know what I mean? Because I'll be done with the envelopes in the next like 30 minutes or an hour. So you have a little bit of time to get your order in so you can get the free Fifth Amendment cop card for $9 compared to paying for $30 for it. And then, you know, I have to cover the cost of those. So that's fine. But anything else by anybody else? I just want to make sure that I covered everything. Michael Dolan, Z Team. Good to see you, my friend. So good to see you. Thank you, Jungle is massive. I'm so happy that you joined. Thank you, Dark to Light, for giving. Dark to Light gave away 10 memberships during this live stream. This was a monster live stream. This is probably one of my longest live streams ever, 4.5 hours. I just cannot ever stop. I'll never stop. All right, I'm gonna get the flock out of here. Chevy, what's going on, Playboy? Truth of God, what's going on? Jungle is massive. Oh, God bless you, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you for this. I really enjoyed it too. Thanks a lot, Daryl. Benjamin, good to see you. Hit the like button, everybody. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I will get the flock out of here. The tribe is here. The tribe is here. Oh, you've printed that poster and given away too? Thank you so much. All right, I'll get the flock out of here. I'll see you guys on the next one.